All right, we'll get it started for the day. Hello, hello. It is Monday. Getting the week started here. Didn't really have anything exciting happen over the weekend, to be honest. Played some Ark when I was gaming. Saturday, Kat and I actually had a really nice day. We were out, got stuff done. Got our Costco membership. We're Costco members now, which we were a long time ago, but it was kind of time to get a new membership. It's been a while since we have been on it. So yeah, we got Costco membership going on now. But yeah, otherwise it was a pretty uneventful weekend. Got to see my aunt actually. Haven't seen her in a while, so it was nice to see her. She's visiting. I don't know how long she's actually visiting for, but yeah, it was nice seeing her. She brought her dog. Otherwise, yeah, it was a pretty uneventful weekend. I didn't even play that much New World. Just because we had decent rates in Ark, so played a lot of Ark this weekend. Got some progress there. Yeah, so nothing crazy this past weekend. This next weekend, I have to do that testing for my kidney stone junk, so it's gonna be kind of a weird weekend for me. And then this week on Thursday, so I won't be live. At least I won't be live in the morning on Thursday or afternoon. My brother actually, so like I used to be super into frisbee golf. I used to frisbee golf a lot. At my old job, I had a lot of coworkers that played frisbee golf as well. So a lot of us would go out on our days off. Like if we all had a day off, we'd go out and just go throwing for a while. But my brother actually wants to try it, which he's never done it before. And he wants to try it out, so I'm going to take him out frisbee golfing on Thursday, I think. A little frolfing. Which I haven't gone in probably like 3 years. So it's been a while since I've frisbee golfed. But I used to go like, I don't know, 3 days a week. Back when I was playing at least, if not more. Some days we'd play like multiple 18-hole courses too. Like it was really, really fun. But I think we're just going to do an 18-hole course. We got some local ones around here that we can run, so I'm pretty excited for that. So Thursday will be a little up in the air. If I end up not streaming on Thursday, then I'll probably try to sneak in a stream on Wednesday maybe. We'll see. Kind of play it by ear. But today, we're probably just going to be working on loot and stuff. There is a dev video that's going to be coming out in the next like 10 to 15 minutes. So we're going to watch that when that goes up. And then, yeah, we'll kind of just go from there. But let me get signed in or logged into the server here. We'll get our day rolling. I don't know what build I'm going to play today. Maybe I'll heal. I haven't healed this season yet. Like, hadn't realized that I haven't healed at all this season, so I might do that. We'll see. See what the day brings us. I need to work on the event too. In fact, we'll probably farm the event for a little bit today. Because now that I think about it, I didn't buy my... I don't really care as much about buying my chromatic seal. Like, I know it's a free 5,000 or whatever, but I can get that pretty easily. But the Azoth inductor, I really should be buying that weekly. So I need to farm up enough tokens for that today. Because if that is on the weekly cooldown, from what I've heard, then I should be able to buy it today and potentially buy another one tomorrow or starting tomorrow. But I'm curious what the dev video will be. I mean, I feel like no matter what they add, there's going to be backlash on it. Like, I don't even know what it's about, to be honest. I kind of forgot from last week, but I'm assuming there's going to be a little bit of backlash. There usually is. All right. So let me drop some of this stuff off. That and that. Those are going to be sold. I don't know what I'm going to price those at yet. Need to figure out pricing. Also, it looks like... Did I have stuff expire? Because, like, we're way over. Did you make money? I don't know. Are you sick today, Bo? You were sounding pretty sick last night. Or are you just slacking? You're probably slacking. I forgot I had vacation. Wait, what do you mean? Like you had this day already taken off? Or like what do you mean by that? You forgot you had vacation? You scheduled vacation today and tomorrow just because? Or was there a specific reason? Oh, you had to use it? Well, let's go. Hop on in. Play some New World with me. The heck canceled though? I don't know what expired. Otherwise never get used. Well, yeah, take it. Take it instead of losing it, for sure. I don't know why this weighs so much. Woodworker's cap, is that worth anything? Do I have a woodworker's cap? Yeah, I have the full set. Oh, that's worth nothing. You need a woodworker's cap, Bo? It's not worth anything. Why does my inventory weigh this much? I don't think so. I mean, I have a full set and I don't use it, so I assume it's similar deal for you. What weighs so much? Is it literally my 4,000 pounds of food? That might do it. Okay, I need to sell some stuff here because it's I didn't realize I had 4,000 pounds of that. Okay. Bananas. Wait a minute. The buy orders are more than the sell orders. I feel like I should just sell the bananas. I'll keep some of them. We don't really need anything cooked. Because Cat was stashing all those Desert Sunrise, so we're good on that. I do think we should try to just continually accumulate all of our honey. That would probably be really good. Accumulate our honey and then mass craft a bunch again. Coconuts have dropped a bit in price. I think stuff is starting to finally balance out. That's why I've like been hesitant on putting out another gold making video. I want to actually make sure that like I'm set on that because I want to do some different ways of making gold. Not just kind of do the same old, same old. Just because some of those methods too just aren't working as well. How much is swamp moss going for nowadays? Ooh, that's dropped a bunch. Just because people have gotten their artifacts now. Good old juicy ham hocks. Lemons? Lemons are down in price right now. I mean, lemons are a really, really easy sale. I mean, how much? Let's see. Just out of curiosity, if I were to fill it. I mean, that's still $1,000. That's still pretty easy money. But I mean, well, let's see. So it's rare that we're going to have Bo playing here, Dayside. Bo, did you want to hop in Discord or no? It's up to you. You can do Discord if you'd like. I'm going to be watching the dev video pretty soon, though, too. And then we'll have discussions on that. Yeah, armadillo meat's dropped. Be confident. No, that's all good. I knew you weren't like feeling the best yesterday with that, so that's all good. Well, in that case though, do you, I mean, are you trying to make more money? Is that what you're going for? Because we can just kind of do my normal money runs now. Oh my gosh, sugar's absolutely tanked in price. Money's always good. Yeah, let's do some money making and OPRs and stuff today. I mean, that's what I do most days anyways, but we'll go to some specific spots. I don't know. I just have to start filling buy orders on some stuff, I think. It's like, this stuff weighs too much. Like water, I'm definitely just gonna do that. There you go. $4. Unpetrified flesh. 75 cents. I don't know. What if I need this stuff in the future? I don't want to sell it all. I could use it someday. There you go. Have 1,200 string beans. Okay, so it looks like the food stuff is not currently super valuable. You already got... We have a scarab. Okay, let's check craft mods. Let's see if Morningdale is worth running today. We'll end up, we'll do all the money stuff. We'll start running stuff after the dev video. Wait, which one is it? Is it just the regular Orichalcum one? Yeah, so Putrefying Scream, still 1,300. Fireball, wait, no, that's... Which one is Fireball? Is that also just regular Orichalcum? Fireball's still around 1,000, so that's worth. Great Axe. I feel like one of these was reinforced, right? Answer. Okay, Morningdale is where we're going. Morningdale is the place to be. Morningdale is definitely the place to be. I'm gonna do my gifts really quick. So I'm gonna just hop around to the settlements, do that. We'll watch the dev video, and then we'll start with a Morningdale run. And actually, with two of us, we could really easily go and do Scorpius. Scorpius is a level 65 elite area now, so it's a little bit trickier. Like, I still soloed it, but with two people, it's way easier and faster. But you can solo Scorpius, even though it's a 65. It's technically, I believe it's technically a higher level area than, was it Imperial? No, which other spot was it? I don't know. It's technically a higher level elite area than one of the higher level territories. And they've gone back and forth with Scorpius. They've made it in the past. It was like a lot easier, and then they made it way too hard, and then they backed it off, and now it feels like they brought up the difficulty back up again. But that's another elite spot that we should for sure hit. And tomorrow we can get our gold, cache of golden matter, transmog token, all that stuff. But I want to get this out of the way because I want to get my Azoth inductor for the week. Probably should have gotten that first last, but whatever. But yeah, I'm not going to bother with the chromatic seals. I think it's really good that they added them, but I'm not going to worry about it on my guy. We have like a minute till the video drops. If it actually is, you know, up right on time, which normally they are. And we'll have some discussions on it. See what we think of the video. Is it a Q&A video? I don't even know what this week's video is supposed to be. part of me that wants to do another build video this week, but I've done build videos the last 3 weeks. But maybe I just do the last build video for nature, because it's my last Nature's Wrath build video for a while. I mean, I might work on a Firestaff one eventually. But I want to work on some other builds, like outside of Nature's Wrath. I've just had so much fun with Nature's Wrath, like trying to figure out builds for it. But that's why I'm just pumping out builds for that specific artifact. So maybe I just like use this week as my last week to kind of wrap up the Nature's Wrath builds, and then eventually do like a Firestaff one maybe. But I need to figure out the whole gold making. The market's been really up and down. But it's starting to balance out a little bit, and I'm starting to figure out like what's more consistent. But we'll see how Morningdale goes today. Because honestly, like, if you're not a crafter, scarabs are probably still one of the better ways of making money. You're not a crafter and you don't necessarily have stuff crafted. Yeah, I mean, I think scarabs are still fantastic. I think they still sell for like 12 to 1500, right? I don't normally buy them, so I don't look them up on the market. All right, is the video up? Let me check. All right, video is up. It's their economy update. This is actually perfect. All right, hold on. Let me throw in the waiting room and get this up here. So this is their economy. Their economy video. So this will be really good. Hold on. All right, let's do that. All right. Let's see what they got for us.
Not used for flour crafting to make bread and cooking. I've been asking this for years now and still can't use this wheat up for anything but hearty meals. Like, what the hell? Why is this a thing? Wheat is used all over the world for flour every day. Why not here? This is what I want changed. Tony,
that's what someone's upset with?
Gluten-free? Yeah, apparently we are gluten-free.
Hello.
People are upset
Welcome
with
to
bugs and
Forge
stuff. This
Circle,
person's upset
show
with
where we
wheat.
talk all things New World.
I
My name is
guess.
Patrick. Joining me today, we have Joel and Tony, and we're here for our third episode where we're going to talk about the economy. So
the
this
immersion
is our,
of it.
2024 Q2 quarterly economy update. Yep. If you guys are ready, let's go ahead and dive on into the state of the economy in New World. Yeah. So first things first, I want to start episode 3, how we started episode 2. Let's take a look back to the last episode at some of the hot button issues in the community that we talked about, and let's recap where we landed with those. So the first one, last time we talked about how players wanted more of a slot machine with crafting and how chromatic seals in particular were a bit of a gate for that with the random crafting. So Tony, how did our changes there shake out? What ended up happening?
Yeah, so what we did was we went ahead and removed the requirement for chromatic seal on the high-end crafting. And so now instead, we reworked it a little bit. We got some matrices in there, which then leans back into the crafting cycles and loops a little bit more as well. And it allowed people to just make as many prismatic scarab items, Azoth Inductor items, and regular golden scarab items that they wanted to. What we saw from that in terms of an impact in the economy was right after we made the change, we started seeing a nice, slight, gradual lift for prices for high-end materials, meaning that people were sinking more of these things. And that was the intention. When we went into the expansion, we had the chromatic seals there because we wanted it to be a player choice. Am I going to craft this high-end item? Am I going to use this chromatic seal that I can get per day on re-rolling a named item? Am I going to use it in one of those aspects? And it's been a while since the expansion came out. And so we really wanted to kind of loosen those restrictions up. And it had a good impact, and it did what we wanted it to do.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. So then the second
That was a really good change.
big impact topic we covered was UBI and general coin balances. Around episode 2, we were still talking about how folks wanted more coin in their pocket and more ways to get coin. Joel, we took some steps to help correct that somewhat. I think we have more steps we need to take moving forward, but what did we change since then?
So we added the Golden Matter cache. That's something that was fairly successful, though I think that the total amount of players that are getting it is lower than we'd like, and it's something we're assessing. We are seeing...
So one thing with the cache of Golden Matter and it being lower, and I can tell you exactly why from the start it was not popular, is because they hid it within the Gypsum cast. So most people did not scroll through the Gypsum cast to actually find it. And then they did change it to make it easier to find, but I think a lot of people are still disregarding it because they don't know that it's there. A lot of us do know it's there, and some choose not to get it. But they made it really difficult for just the regular player to just be like, oh, look at this new item, because they kind of hid it within the cast. And then they did change it, but again, like, I think it still gets lost for people because they don't scroll down to see it. So they just like, they almost just need to make it like even more obvious in some ways. I think that is a pretty big factor for that.
Median coin balance, and we'll talk about this later, increase throughout.
You need
all
them
of our
for
player
crafting gypsum orbs. So, or you need them for crafting. Yeah, so that's the other thing too, is a lot of people are saying that the orbs are actually worth more to make matrices and crafting and all that. And I think that's partially true for a lot of people, like myself included. When I started crafting a lot of matrix and you know, the handles and stuff, you burn through those orbs really quickly. And I don't mind like burning through orbs, but then it gets to a point where it's just like, well, now I have to go back to farming orbs, which I don't mind as much. They have made orbs significantly easier to get with the season pass. That helps. But yeah, I do agree that like when you're adding it all up, like you burn through orbs so fast. It doesn't seem like you would. And then you start doing it and you're just like, oh, I'm running out of them. So I definitely get that.
Removing the seals is an extra cost that was removed from some of the upgrades that kind of helped in some ways as well, though those items are still valuable. We also had kind of a blunder early on with Season 5 where some of the replacement for Juniper Berry bags didn't make it into the game. That should be getting fixed in a patch, I believe, today. So
yeah, more Juniper
we're really
berries.
monitoring the health of the UBI and the coin balance that's going into the game right now. It is increasing. We have mitigated, though we are continuing to work on it long term. We do feel there's more work to be done there, but players are absolutely at a positive right now in general. I believe the average right now, median, is 35K, if I haven't said that already. And we'll go into that a little bit more later. But we're continuing to make sure that, one, we don't blow out inflation, and that everyone's coin value is meaningful, right? Again, one thing we stress in all of these videos is we want to make sure that all players, all levels of players, and all time-rich players and players that only can play, 30 minutes here, so on and so forth, are meaningful and impactful into the economy, that they can provide and gain money and engage into the economy.
All right, so then the final topic we covered was Tier 5 resource
You are below
availability,
average, bro. That is
which featured
correct.
Introduction of T5.2, Mithril outpacing Orichalcum, for example. Where did we land there?
Yeah, so what we ended up doing there was another handful of nodes added to Mark of Orichalcum, not Mithril, and that really kind of increased the supply for Orichalcum. What that ended up doing was it started to drive the price of Orichalcum back down, get it back under control. And it also actually started to slowly increase the value of Mithril. The increase on Mithril was very small. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but the decrease on Orichalcum was the main goal there. And it's looking like it's in a much better state. So we need to
Yeah, I mean, that
continue to
makes
monitor
sense.
that. It obviously hasn't been out for very long.
Make the Ori a little bit
and then
easier.
figure out
People are
what
going to
we
burn
wanna
through
do next
Mithril a little bit
to
quicker.
Continue to try to get those to cross.
Not only has it not been out very long, but just something to add there too is there's a lot of stockpile of Mithril that we have to make sure, before we do drastic changes, we need to make sure that we're burning some of that stockpile out from players, because it will take time to course correct.
That's
and
a good
we will
point.
continue to analyze and potentially do more actions. but we know there's a lot that exists, and we need to really remove that before we make any drastic or sweeping changes.
Yeah, and I know we've used this in the past as well, right? Ironhide was the last time we had this, and it was, it was a really big problem. People had 30, 40, 50, 60,000 of this stuff just sitting in their storage. And so we make a change, and we see a little bit of a change in, in what it's actually doing, but that's because everybody's blowing through all of their stores. And we do have monitors we can take a look at. It's an item imbalance tool, and it will tell us, like, are we net negative or positive in terms of overall flow into the game? Are people burning more of this than they're getting, or are they getting it and storing it? And so those are things that we can look at in terms of identifying how an item is doing that isn't just tied to what is its current coin value.
Awesome. All right, so I want to go a little unorthodox here. So normally how these episodes work, we now move into the point where we walk through the state of the current economy today. But we also got a lot of awesome questions from you folks on Reddit and Discord. So I'm going to start with one of those here. First question, with this being a very data-driven team, are you able to share what sort of metrics are used to monitor the economy? If you could also share some of the data, it would be really interesting. So if you go back to episodes 1 and 2, we talk specifically about what we look at. We look at things like the Gini index to monitor wealth disparity, for example. We look at overall coin balances. We go pretty in-depth in those episodes. We are here to share some really relevant data from today. So with that, let's go ahead and dive on in a little bit to where are we at right now? How are coin balances looking? How is overall economic health looking?
Yeah, right on. So what we can do is we'll have one of the charts on the screen. This is our faucet and sink dashboard that we take a look at. And basically, a faucet is income coming into the economy, and then a sink is where the money leaves the player's hands and doesn't go to another player, so to speak, but just kind of goes off into the nether. What you're looking at right now, the green bars along the bottom indicates we're in a faucet economy, meaning that there's more coin coming in than what is going out. And then the darker the green bar is, the heavier the faucet is. And so when it gets to a lighter green bar, it means that there's a lighter faucet. And then the height of the bar is the overall volume of coin. So what you can see is there's a dramatic change on the right side of the graph. That was actually a telemetry error, to be honest with you. After Season 5 went out, we had telemetry go down for a short window, and then it came back, and so that's why on the top part of the chart you can see that pinch. That's when telemetry got a little wonky. But what we're really looking at here is after telemetry recovered, you can see that we're in much less of a faucet than we were before, but we're still in a faucet. And that tells us that players are now spending coin in certain places. Overall, there's more money coming into the economy than there is leaving it, like I had mentioned. And the main reason why there's more money going out than there was before is from the faction shop. People are going back in, they're getting more chromatic seals, they're spending more on Azoth inductors, there's new artifacts that they need these resources to chase down, new named items came into the game, and so they're re-engaging with those systems. And again, it's okay if it goes into a sink economy for a little bit, but right now it's still in a faucet economy.
Yeah. And one of the goals there being we don't want to run super heavy faucet for forever.
Yes.
That's how you get rampant inflation,
Yes.
and your iron ore starts to cost 100 coin, and no one wants that.
Exactly.
We try to take very active steps here to manage that, make sure that you aren't feeling the pinch too hard on your own wallet, but overall macroeconomic health remains positive.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And then I guess it's worth mentioning on the left side of this chart, you can actually see some of the percentage breakdowns, right? And so you've got your expedition bosses are coming in. I think that says 28%.
That's crazy.
Slapped off screen, but and then PvP's coming in at about 19%, 20%. And then those are all broken down, like some of it's from OPR, some of it's from the reward track, and we just get a lot of visibility in like where all the little bits and pieces are coming from.
All right, so let's move on then. Relevant to the current state of the economy, another question from a player. I am interested in knowing what the dev team believes are the top 3 issues regarding the economy. So let's dive in there a little bit. Joel, let's start with you.
I think one issue that we talk a lot about for New World is specifically the balance of faucets and sinks for the game. Inflation is always something that we're very, very hypercritical of, and we want to make sure that, again, I said this earlier in the video, all players are able to engage effectively in the economy. So it's something that we're really basically analyzing every single week in our sinks. We're talking about it here today. But there's this feeling that some players, and again we'll talk about this a little bit later, aren't getting enough coins, such as PvP players, to be able to participate in the economy. Or vice versa, we see on the graphs here, you'll see Expedition.
I feel like most of the PvP players that are heavy PvP don't have any issue participating in the economy. I don't know, like maybe it's just me, but I feel like a lot of PvP players like make pretty decent gold or have access to people who have gold, that they're usually kitted up and stuff like that, but they also aren't. A lot of like the PvP heavy players, I assume like they're not getting all these different builds outside of just like their PvP build. So a lot of that stuff kind of translates over. So I do wonder, like, is it just PvP as a whole or what?
Are giving really a lot of coin value to players. So we're always actively kind of tweaking and tuning those things. One, to make sure we keep inflation in control, and two, to make sure players feel like they're getting value out of their time. So that's something that I think, and I think we all think, is really, really critical and important for having a long-term, healthy, and really fun economy. So that's something that is
I mean, I think economy-wise, they're doing
sure
not
that
terrible.
are these players feeling slighted if we nerf
some
something?
stuff's not
Because
great,
we
but-
have to sometimes. But on the same side, are you actually getting the value out of the activities that you should be, right? So I think that's just something that will always be whack-a-mole. We'll always be assessing and auditing and making sure that we give positive and valuable experiences to the players, but also not bloating the economy and not making sure that we blow things out.
You're right, Bo. They just want to like
Expeditions
get
is
kind
something
of
that we are looking at
big-
right now, though we don't have anything to share
big amounts of
immediately.
money
But
coming
there
in.
is an area of improvement.
big
on our end.
paydays.
Yeah, I think Expeditions is probably going to be like number 2 on that list. You touched on it a little bit. Right now, it's one of our major sources of coin, but the volume of coin, like when you look at the wealth disparity across the group, it's largely going to the hyper-engaged, extremely wealthy players. That's not so going to
1%.
the 50% medium player down to the 1%. So we're taking looks at how we can redistribute that wealth a little bit, such that Expeditions are still very rewarding to run. But if you only have a couple hours a day, you're still making enough to keep up with your consumable costs, your respecs, and other costs. So, with that said, number
If you can't keep up with
this is less
respec costs
directly
now,
tied into,
you
I
are
think,
hurting
actual
bad.
economic balance, but I think it tangentially ties into it.
Like,
There's a lot of content in our game that we introduced.
Can't
early
afford the
on,
50
things
coin,
like
you're
World Arenas,
struggling.
And then closer to the expansion, the Sandworm, which is great content in the game. It's really fun to run, but it's not rewarding on a day-to-day basis. So we
Okay.
want to look at how we can make that more relevant to endgame players. Nothing
Yeah,
to
so-
share specifically there, but it's very much on our radar. Why that's on our radar is if that's more relevant to you as an endgame player, you might need to now go spend more to buy consumables to run this content, to buy chromatic
Right.
seals to upgrade gear from that content, things like that, and that ties.
Okay, so we've talked about Sandworm in the past, right? So the big thing with the Sandworm is everyone says they need an updated loot table. They need an updated blah, 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 right? They need the updated loot table. How long will an updated loot table maintain someone's attention? How can they make a loot table in a way, like, I'm pretty sure that's what they're trying to think of right now, is not just, well, we just need to update it with higher gear score. That is not the answer. That will maintain people's attention for about 1 to 2 weeks, just like the artifact did, right? So although the only reward was getting the artifact quest done, once you had that, you're done. So they're probably trying to figure out, like, how can we utilize a loot table or something in order to maintain their attention more than just that first week or two. And that's the tough part, is everyone just says, well, just update the loot table, just give us higher gear score. Higher gear score is not enough. You can go to Elysian Wilds, run in a full loot run in Elysian Wilds, and get some pretty decent, gear score items out of it. And you can run that every single day and get decent gear and a lot of it. So how can they do Sandworm in a way where you can get that? I personally don't know. They'd have to have some form of maybe a rotation of a loot table, right? So maybe maybe different skins or just something needs to be in rotation, or maybe they tie in every single, maybe every event or every big event will somehow tie into each of these trials. So let's say like we have Sandworm, just as the example since we're talking about it. So like let's say we have our current event going on right now, And let's say they just tie in a few things you can get from that, or if you do the sandworm, you get 10 premium tokens or 5 premium tokens, however many premium tokens for that specific event. And you can do it maybe once every 3 days. So then every 3 days, you know that there's probably a player base out there that will be farming that just to get those tokens because they can get it easily, right? So they have to come up with stuff like that and not just an updated loot table. And that's what everyone says is they just need to update the loot table and just give us higher gear score. That won't solve it. And I think AGS knows that. And that's why they haven't come out with any form of an update. Because they could update it, and I guarantee you if they update it, it will be popular for a week or two, just like the artifact, and then it'll be dead again. So I'd like to hear that they're aware of like what's happening, and they want to look at it in an economic way, because I think that's a really, really good way to go about it. And the fact that like they're tying the economy into the fact that like people are buying consumables and all that, like that's stuff that I didn't think about initially as far as like trying to get people into this content. So we'll see what they have. They obviously are working on something for it, but I don't think just updating the loot table is necessarily like the best way to do it. I mean, they could do it just for a temporary, like make people happy for a couple days, but that's all it would do.
Is very intently into the overall economic health of the game.
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely.
All right, then let's move on to the next question. How
they are
about
aware
we
of it.
break the war system? Perhaps mix it with influence races and allow players a chance to make some money from PvP instead of war loggers having a stranglehold on the entire thing. So I don't want to talk about breaking the war system. This is an economy sync, not the war cabinet video. But what is important here, I think, is the PvP bit. So, Tony, can PvP players make money? Is that in a good state?
Yeah, so right now PvP accounts for just about a fifth of all wealth in the game in terms of the faucet side of where it's coming in. With Season 5, we made some pretty significant changes to the PvP reward track. And just kind of rewards in general. And we did push the coin generation is definitely more on the OPR side right now. So OPR is the main focal point in PvP for getting coin. And again, it is about
So you can
a
just
fifth
spam
of all
them over and
coin that is
over.
generated. As you made a mention before, right now expedition bosses are probably a bit on the heavy side. And so as we try to retool some of that stuff, I wouldn't be shocked if the amount of coin generated in terms of overall percentage from PvP actually starts to grow a bit because other things may be a little too strong right now. But just in general, PvP players do have options to make good money in the game, especially looking at some of these charts.
Yeah, there's one other comment in there, and that's war loggers having a stranglehold on the entire thing. I think this is a bit of a common sentiment that war loggers are making all this money and sitting on millions and millions of coin per person, when the reality is a lot of the territories are kind of barely breaking even at this point with upkeep costs and such. So all that to say, like PvPers have a good avenue to make money, and that money is, I think, a little more spread than players might realize between the different cohorts there.
Yeah.
I think the
Yeah, I think one
PvEers
of the
can make
things and
crazy
that would
money.
be worth
People who strictly
possibly
PvE
looking
probably have a
into
ton.
is obviously we can see that there's coin coming in. Is there something else that makes it feel like there's not a lot of coin coming in? Is there an emotional disconnect almost? Is there some sort of problem in the I don't want to say the journey, but if the coin is actually coming in but it doesn't feel like it, then is it coming in too small of bits so you never really notice it? Should it come in like big splashes, and then so you're like, oh, that was a lot. I got a lot of coin out of that. So it can definitely be one of those as well.
Also, what Patrick said earlier is making sure that we're keeping up on upkeep costs. If you're respeccing, if you're using consumables, we want to make sure that you
chips away
feel
at
like
all
you
that.
can
Yep.
afford those things, right? Like that is definitely a big motivator of us auditing that side of the economy.
All right, next question. Have you considered reducing or removing some of the materials dropped by aptitude boxes?
Yeah, so we've taken a look at the aptitude boxes. We really do want them to feel like they're a big pop. We like those rewards. There were some issues, like say there was too much mithril in some of them, so we've added orichalcum in there to kind of make it feel a little bit better. We're not really looking at removing things. We're always looking at making them feel better, but we do want them to feel really special. They are something that takes a good amount of time to get in most cases. So there might be some things in some of the aptitude chests that we're looking at in making sure that they feel like they are a special thing to earn. Most of them do that very well. I know in the past we had some with cooking, some issues with cooking to where they were really easy to get really fast. We're always making sure that these things feel special and rewarding, but that they are a bit of a time to actually earn those things, right? There's a bit of prestige there. I think if anything, we'd probably look at how to improve those further. How do we improve those rewards and make them, again, feel like that big pop or splash that we always want for those?
So to note on that, I think what they should do for aptitudes is start handing out like matrices and stuff for the tier 3. So when you do a full rotation on an aptitude, like let's say armoring, like what if you had a chance of getting an armor matrix or the pieces to go into an armor matrix from the aptitude chest? And maybe you can. I don't do enough of it to know exactly. But I think something like that would definitely entice people to just like keep crafting and bring more value to it. Because if you pull like a $5,000 matrix, that's great. That's another craft for you, or you sell it. So I think stuff like that they could just add in. I don't think they need to take anything away. I don't think taking away is going to do anything, but I think they could add in stuff like that, or like make it a really rare chance, but maybe you could have like a chromatic seal or an Azoth inductor drop, but it's like a super, super rare chance. Like something like that could be cool too. What I do want to work on is my furnishing eventually, because you used to be able to get like the golden steel storage chest schematic out of an aptitude chest, but I don't know if you still can. But some of the stuff like that, you know, like the matrix stuff, or even like giving you gypsum orbs. I know you get an orb for getting an aptitude like checkpoint, but maybe they could give you like 5 gypsum orbs in an aptitude box or something, you know, little things like that where it's not like a huge deal, but like again, five gypsum orbs, that equals 1 enchanted handle or, you know, a cast or whatever. So little things like that I think could be really beneficial, and not, I would assume wouldn't mess with the economy, but again, they'd have to look at it and be like, all right, well, what drop percentage do we want to have so it doesn't mess with the matrix economy and stuff, you know?
Fun one. Any reason for seals being time gated still? So I'll go ahead and take this one. I think when you look at different player cohorts, time is one of the kind of great equalizers. There are 24 hours.
It keeps
in a
us
day,
coming back
no matter how
for
much
chromatic
time you
seals and
invest
stuff,
in
you
this or
know?
something else. Like we all only have that 24 hours, so it's a great way to level the playing field somewhat between the super hardcore and the more casual folks who want to hop in to some of that content. With that said, no, there's no changes to remove the time gate right now, but I think we are looking into additional ways to earn chromatic seals.
Yeah.
From
I think that's a good way to go about it.
I think we'll talk about more of that in the future.
I think that's a
but
very good way to go about
it's
it.
A fairly safe assumption that future
You're rewarding those who are playing more, but you're not taking away from those who are more casual. So that's really good.
content will give you seals as an additional reward, so players can get their hands on more of them. I appreciate the addition of Orichalcum ore in Mirkgard with the Season 5. Can we expect additional nodes for other resources?
Yeah, so right now we don't have any other nodes planned in the near future. The big thing with like big changes like this is
You have to wait and see how
this
things
not too long
balance
ago,
out.
we need to see what the impact is of the change. Let it ride for a little bit, see what happens to value and prices and supply, and then kind of go from there. I wouldn't be shocked if there's a world where future us is looking at this and being like, cool, we need to add more ironwood or whatever it may be. But as it sits right now, we do want to just let some time sit. It's only been 2 weeks, I think, to let that kind of sit, see how it does.
I think that's
and
good.
then make
It's a
more
good
of an
choice.
educated decision going forward.
Next question. I strongly believe that the combination of removing Resilient and Ward and upgrading named items at the kiln was devastating for the economy due to vastly reduced demand. Is this a case of giving players what they asked for, but it turning out to be a bad thing for the economy? Joel, what's your take here?
Yeah, so this is a really tough question because we want to make the game fun, right? And
Yeah,
my
the
personal opinion,
Ward
resilience
made it
and wards
awful.
are really good for crafters, which is a portion of our player base, but it is a small portion of our player base. And those are very important players. We want to make sure we cater to those players.
The War and Resilient
They made
sucked.
for
I
really
didn't
good
like
experiences with crafting, getting a bunch of RNG, crafting that perfect set times 6 or 7, or like all the different things that you wanted, the different families, the different wards. The problem that we have there is it's just not a fun experience. Just getting flat stats it doesn't really feel like it changes the gameplay. It's just this bar of, can I beat this? Do I have the right gear? Yes or no. Is it easier? Are you getting kicked out of groups because you don't have the right gear because you can't actually survive X amount of hits, right? Like, that's just not fun gameplay. So I'd rather see us build more towards more variation in
that's a good
perks and other
explanation.
things to encourage you to have and build different sets that are fun for you and change how you play in those instances rather than a very numerical bar of, can I do this or not? So ultimately, to boil it down, I think that yes, it hurt the economy because there's less things being crafted. There's less things that players want. But I think the quality of life gain there is just so massive of not having to feel like I need to collect these things, not because they're fun, but they're almost a requirement. And I just don't think that's good game.
Yep.
Checkbox gameplay.
Yep.
That was a
like
very good call.
It gives you an illusion of choice of, oh, I have all
They
these
can
perks I
fix
can
the
use.
economy in other
But not
areas,
really,
you
'cause
know,
if I'm running
which they've done a
at the
pretty good
start,
job
I
with.
have to have corrupted ward. That's not a choice. So just want to completely echo that. I think massive quality of life improvement there. Next one, diving back into the data.
And we still have the ward
Excluding players
potions,
that did
so-
not yet complete the MSQ, how much gold does the average New World player have? So let's look at max level 65 player. How much gold do they have?
Yeah, so we'll throw a chart up on the screen. This is the Gini Index screen that we've talked about in the past. And then at the bottom, you can see I'm basically hovering over our median. And right now, our median is right below 36,000 gold coin, if you will, that players hold in their
Ooh,
balance.
he said gold, not coin.
And that's going to be your median. And obviously, the green bar at the top is much higher because that's going to be your P90 or your top 10% of players. And I believe the yellow bar is your 75 percentile, which is in between the two. But this from expansion has almost doubled. And so we are seeing a very slow and continual gradual increase in coin balances across the board.
That's good.
Really quick, just to add to that as well.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that we were hitting earlier in the video, but we want to make sure that all of those are going up together. We don't want the top percentile to get too far ahead because, again, we're always looking at inflation. So it kind of goes back to one of those things. We as a group are really analyzing, making sure everyone has an impact on the economy, not just those top 1%ers, 25%ers.
Yep.
It's incredibly critical that we're always trying to maintain that gap. There will be a gap. There will be time-rich players that will be ahead. There will be those marketeers that really control the market in some cases. That's okay. We just need to make sure that that gap
DC.
doesn't just completely blow out from the top to the bottom.
Sure. Exactly.
All right, next up is my favorite question of the bunch. Why is wheat not used for flour crafting to make bread and cooking? I've been asking this for years now and still can't use this wheat up for anything but hearty meals. Like, what the hell? Why is this a thing? Wheat is used all over the world for flour every day. Why not here? This is what I want changed. Tony, is the New World team gluten-free?
Yeah, apparently we are gluten-free. I laughed. So Patrick asked me this question, and I think my response was, wait, what, are you serious? And I took a look at it, and I was like, how did that even happen? So it's been changed, and it'll be in a future update.
They legitimately
in
changed
the
it because of
future.
that comment. That's
Breaking
hilarious.
news, flour can be used to make bread. All right,
I don't know how that got missed. but
stuff happens. Next question, though. Can we get a
Well, that
breakdown
person's
on how
gonna
much
be a
money has left the
lifelong
economy since
player
the
now.
introduction of seals and inductors?
Yeah,
Tony?
yeah, we absolutely can. Some more nerd graphs for you. We'll throw another one on the screen. This is from our faction shop dashboard. This is the amount of coins spent. The top gray line is basically the total. And then right below that, you've got the amount of coin and chromatic seals. And then below that, all the spikes every single week, which is kind of cool to see, would be Azoth inductors. So by looking at this, you're looking at anywhere from 25 to 30 million coin per day from seals, and then another about 10 million on Tuesdays for Azoth inductors, with a 5 million burn on a normal day. The coins and seals are by far our biggest faucet, and people really have engaged in that product. It makes us very happy.
Next one, quick one. Do you have any plans to make consumables infinite in OPR and/or adjust mat availability so prices of these PvP consumables
That would
are more
drop prices
affordable,
on consumables
especially
so
the ones that
much.
consume every minute or so in PvP, serums, regen, and absorption pots? Short answer here is no, not right now.
It would
OPR
mess
is
with the
one of our
economy
awesome
really
sinks
bad.
for resources as
Yeah.
well. So we talk about sinks and faucets for coin. We have the same sort of mentality for resources. We want to make sure that those are leaving.
You would
the
essentially,
economy so
a
it's
lot
made
of
for
people would
things
never
do.
have to buy
And
consumables
we
ever.
don't have plans to change that in the short term.
We do want to make sure that it's not a burden on players, right? That is something that we're always looking at.
Yeah, and you actually said that earlier as well, right? There can be 20% of our income coming in through PvP, but if it costs you 80,
I do think they should add the serums to the Azoth shop for OPR. I think that would be really good because right now I think they only have the health mana. Do they have regen? But I think if they added the serums to that, that'd be really, really cool. Because the serums are really expensive, and I think they're still really valuable for a lot of people outside of OPR. But I'd be curious to know like how many of the regen serums do people use during OPR? Because I know there's a lot of people who only use them for like wars or like M3s and stuff, just because they are pretty spendy. But if like people aren't really using them in OPR, I wonder if they were to add that, would people actually start spending Azoth on it? Like I feel like I might, depending on my build. But like kegs though, you know what I mean? Like kegs are so much fun.
18% to fund yourself through PvP, well then it's not that. And so we'll keep an eye on that and make sure that it's not wickedly offset.
Last question for today. Players always ask for better rewards, but does giving better rewards hurt the economy because a player has less things to trade for? Joel, I'll start with you on this one.
Fun. So I think that everyone always wants to feel like their time is valued when they're playing the game, right? Any game, really. Like I am being respected by what I'm doing and my time is not being wasted. So there's a really big balance and trade-off here. I mean, there's no yes or no for this. It's very gray, right? I want to make sure that my time is being valued, but I don't want to just get everything for free, right? If you just gave everybody the best gear, then there's a lot less reason to go out and kind of seek out and do some of the content. With that being said, I don't want to spend 100 hours to grind one item only to find out that RNG didn't give me that item. And we've had some of that in the past. We try and put pity tickers in. I know we did that recently with the artifacts. We're always looking at improving those experiences, but I think that there is a balance to be met that we will continually try and work towards. But just giving everybody everything for free takes a lot of the wind out of those sails and makes it so you're not as motivated to do some content, right? Now, that's always saying we can always look towards improving the content. There are some of those things, but we're talking at it as is this fun, right? And I think that rewards are a big driver for those things. I think that it's important that I have something to chase. As long as it's respecting my time, I think is a big, important caveat.
Yeah, and there's a balance, right? Because then there's the other side of it. If it was just all trade, then now your progression is just going to the trade post and just buying a thing. And there can be arguments of like, oh yeah, well the adventure was to earn enough coin to go buy the thing, which is fine. But there is
You don't get that pop. You don't get that good feeling.
surprise
of
in the light.
Yeah.
You're like, oh dude, you see the orange bag glowing on the floor, and you're like, ooh, piece of candy. What is it? What just dropped? And I think that's really, really important. So as we continue to look at how trade skills are going to change, and we continue to figure out what else can we do with things like loot biasing to make sure that loot is more appropriate for whatever the player is doing at the time. It will always be a balance of back and forth, for sure.
And we'll always be auditing, looking for improvements.
We'll be looking for that perfect edge lord, sweat lord ratio of getting loot right, dude.
That is correct. Yeah, getting closer. All right. Anything we didn't cover today, guys? Is that about it?
I think we hit just about everything that we wanted to. Going through the sheets, and all in all, as it sits right now, I guess a high-level recap. Economy seems to be in a pretty decent place. It is definitely on the faucet side, which is typically where players are the happiest because they feel like they have a decent amount of coin coming in. I don't see any wicked drastic change to that anytime soon, but we do want to just make sure it doesn't get too far out of control, so an iron ingot does not cost you 100 coin to pick up from the trade post.
So if you've liked what you've seen here, please make sure you like this video and subscribe to our YouTube channel and all the other great content we have there. And I believe that brings us to our community question. What is your favorite way to earn coin in New World? And what little secret are you holding on to that helps you get a lot of coin? That
Well, if it's
some
a
of us
secret,
less
we're
coin
making
wealthy
coin
players
off of
might
it. You
like to
think
know
I'm going to
about?
tell you?
Leave that reply here in the comments, and we'll make sure to see you folks
might.
in the Turnum.
Community Q&A. Well, that's always an interesting one. No, I think honestly, I feel like the economy of New World is not in a terrible spot at the moment. Um, I mean, I guess it depends on the player. There's some people who might feel like it's, you know, not great for them, but I think part of that comes down to what type of content you're into. Like, I love doing loot runs. I like just like chilling, running around, collecting loot, running OPR if I want, like just kind of having the ability to go to different territories and potentially make money. So I like that. Some people might not. I mean, gear in general, you can't make as much money off of gear as you used to a while ago. But I don't think that's a bad thing, because if it were to leave it that way, let's say like crafting, you could still, you know, make as much as you used to be able to. Like, I think you can still make a lot of gold, right? Or a lot of coin or whatever. But maybe not as much as you used to, just because like some of that gear is a little easier to get than it once was. But if, let's say, they were to leave, let's say crafting, you could still make consistently like 100k a craft or something like that, just throwing numbers out there. It would essentially just push the rich to keep getting richer in some ways. And I don't know, I mean, like, I feel like gear is in a good spot right now, where 700 gear is fairly expensive, you know, depending on the player and all that, but if you're looking at 690 to 700 or 690 to 699, you can get some really, really good deals. And yeah, you're gonna miss out on maybe a little bit of armor or a couple of attribute points, but it's not like a game changer. Like, oh, if I don't have 2 attribute points, I'm going to lose to someone who has those 2. Like, it's just not. It's not to that extent. Now, for mutated, it's a lot more important because you need to make sure you have the right gear score. But even so, you don't need 700 gear score for like an M3. You just need 695. Those 5 extra gear score, like, again, depending on how it's spread out, you might miss a little bit of armor or attributes, but is it the end of the world? Will you still be able to do the M3? Yes. You'll still be able to do it just fine. Just make sure you have your gems and all that. So, do you have ads over on Twitch? Just a heads up. All right. I just need one more. Bo, where are you at? You're in Brim. Let's, after I get this one, Bo, let's go over to... Oh, wait, I still need to go to the different event places. But let's do a Morningdale run. Because Insatiable Gravity Well and Putrefying Scream are still up in cost right now. And I don't foresee those dropping too much if they do. So we're gonna meet me in Morningdale. I'll actually do the event locations later. I just want to at least collect the settlements. So meet me over in Morningdale, and we will go and run. We'll do an extended Morningdale run. So just meet me in town. And then, actually, when I get to town here, I'm going to double check and see what glyphs are selling for. We'll go farm some glyphs today as well. I just need to see which glyphs are worth. Hey, Buttercup. You're just mooing at me. I needed to stop. The water glyphs, 200, gift glyphs. Ooh, gift glyphs dropped. You already forgot where I said. Morningdale. Morningdale. Alright, so glyphs have dropped. Water glyphs are still up, though. Night glyphs are up. Night glyphs are also up. Go to where I am. Also, for when we get to Scorpius, if you want to have a really easy time at Scorpius, bring Blood Drinker with. Blood Drinker, when we're in Scorpius, we can really cruise through stuff because we can just tank it. I mean, you don't need to run it, but the last time I ran it with Blood Drinker on, it was so easy. Hey. Serpentine. They can't hit us if we're desyncing 20 feet left and right. Alright, so we're looking for Putrefying Scream, Insatiable Gravity Well, and what was he learn? Fireball, Insatiable Gravity Well, Putrefying Scream, and I guess Refreshing Move. Refreshing Move's not super expensive, but it does help. Best musket for Light Taker. So if you're going to run nature damage like I do, Syncretic. Syncretic is the one you want to go with if you're doing nature attunement. If you're not doing nature attunement, then it just kind of depends on what element you're doing. But I highly recommend choosing at least one element for a musket build because most of the time you're going to be running int with it. But Syncretic is what I run with my Life Taker build. Alright, then from here, we jump up here. Also Cauliflower, the last time I checked, Cauliflower was up in price as well, which we can get out of Morningdale. Like, Morningdale is loaded with good loot, it's just you can't get, like, you're not going to be able to get, like, Hardened Crystal and stuff. And then there's also a bunch of the events along this route. So let's stop by each event on our way. Like, this is going to be a really valuable run for us. I mean, do we still try to get our bleeds? I don't know if that's still a thing. I haven't gotten a glob in days. Or not glob, goo. The goo. Yeah, I still didn't get any goo. What? Go this way. Wait, hold on. I forgot to drop this stuff off. Hold on. Let me lock that. I was gonna dump that stuff in my in my storage, and I didn't. Alright, so we'll go do this event, and then we're gonna hit the next spot. But no one's running the event in Morningdale, so like, or very, very few are. So it's kind of nice. We have easy access to them. What? They're changing aggro. What is that one doing? It does 0 damage, so I don't get any lifesteal from these stupid things. Yeah, I'm not getting any goos. I don't know. Does musket do bleed on normal shots? Yeah, so it does. Hold on just a sec. So let me show you here really quick. It can do bleeds with this left tree. So if you hit multiple targets when you get a headshot, then it'll inflict a bleed. With the upcoming balance changes, though, they're actually changing that, so it doesn't need to be a headshot. So they're buffing musket in the whatever the next balance change is going to be. They're buffing it, and so both trees are actually going to be really strong. I'm going to be changing my musket build when that eventually happens, but I don't think that's going to be until May. I should really have my PvE spear on, just so I do a little more damage. Yeah, if you do the exact same build as me, then technically yes, your normal shots can apply the bleeds with headshots and stuff. So currently I have mine set up like that. Here, Bo, since you need the money and stuff, farm all this. I farm all this stuff every day. I didn't think that thing was gonna tank it. I thought it would have died. That event's kind of out of the way. Let's just go over here. Okay. All right, this area has given me the most craft mods. I don't know why. This area has just been the absolute best for me in previous experience. Get farted on, nerd. Okay, I guess we didn't kill that guy. Climb all the way up here. This one. Ooh, refreshing move. Star Metal Weaponsmith Charm. They're not worth a whole lot, but I'll add it to my collection of them. I have like 8 of them now, I think. Well, that guy came back to life, didn't he? Orichalcum, which sword charm is that? Powering Leaping Strike. I mean, just to have some of those on hand is nice. I don't think that one sells for much. I haven't checked sword charms in a bit. All right. There's an Earth Shell tail right there. There's gonna be moats kind of along this path that we're taking in general. A lot of soul moats. If they're not farmed up, which it looks like they're kind of farmed up right now. Don't get 5k damage on your shots. So a lot of it's just part of it comes down to whoever you're shooting at and what resistance they have. There's a lot of people who run thrust resistance and stuff, so it can be really tricky. But a lot of it's stacking the damage. So usually you're going to want to lead with a powder burn, and then from the powder burn, I usually will do a dodge reload into a power shot. And if you land both of those shots, even without your Void Gauntlet, that power shot ends up hitting for a lot. Because you've applied the debuff with your powder burn. So then if you have the exact same build as me, you're increasing that damage by 10% because they have the debuff. And then from there, you're also applying a stack of Disintegrate, which then the Disintegrate makes it so you have higher armor pen. Wait, can we collect this from the back? I've never actually tried. No, you can't. That would have been really nice, actually. So a lot of it's just, yeah, the follow-up shot. Your initial shot's not going to be as powerful, but it's the power shot that's going to be all your damage. That's going to be the majority of your burst in that. But again, I mean, some people have really high resistance, and that can make it really tricky to get the high numbers. Yeah, someone came through and farmed all the motes up already. Steel, Void Gauntlet, that's not what I'm looking for. I think they're all Orichalcum ones, except for like the Star Metal Weaponsmith Charm. Ooh, I missed the stairs. It's really dark in here. Alright, guy. But a lot of with musket just takes practice, getting used to stacking that damage. Like when I throw a sticky bomb, a lot of times I'm going to initially try to get my tether and then a circle and then throw my bomb. And that way you stack as much damage as possible into it. We'll do the extra area, why not? Should we go run these events? There's actually 2 of them over here. I feel like we might as well. Need to run these anyways. Getting destroyed by Fire Staff players. So if you're getting hit by Fire Staff players really bad, it could come down to just your positioning. Positioning is really, really important with a musket build especially. So depending on your positioning, that could make a really big difference. I'm not getting any goose. No goose. But if you're getting killed by Fire Staffs also that much, like let's say it's not your positioning or your positioning, you know, doesn't feel like it's that bad, you could just try running higher fire resistance as well. So that would be the other thing that I would recommend then. This is so much easier with 2 people. Like, you don't have people just like tearing it away. Tearing like the stupid wisps away. Wispy wasp. Yeah, I don't know. I think the goos are busted at the moment. I mean, we might as well backtrack a little bit. Also, if we're doing these, I need to pop one of these wafers. I keep forgetting. If you have the wafers bow, you should pop one because you'll get more petals out of it. If you're not already using one. Oh. Thought you were going the other way. Oh look, I got a goo. They do exist. Yeah, see, I got 28 petals instead of 14 petals. So definitely pop one of the wafers if you want to just get more. Makes a big difference. This is great though. Someone's out here. The particular one that I just took just increases the amount of petals that you get, but there is like a luck food that will stack with like, you know, your luck trophies and all that. I don't use luck ever. It's a discussion we have on this channel fairly often of because like I do a lot of loot runs, right? Like I love loot runs. I run them all the time. And a lot of people ask like, well, what kind of loot luck do you run? I'm like, I don't run any. I just don't. The way that like the loot luck supposedly works, according to AGS, for a lot of the stuff that I'm farming, it just wouldn't matter. It wouldn't make any difference. So depending on what you're farming will depend on like if you want to actually run loot luck or not. But the loot luck food from the event, which is this one, you just get an increase in your loot luck. So again, that stacks on top of any armor you're wearing that has loot luck, trophies, stuff like that. But then the wafers, all that does is it just increases the amount of petals that you get. So if you're running the event, for sure make sure you have that going. Like I forgot for the first couple, but you get double the amount. So it's a really big difference. All right, so we're gonna do this area first, and then we'll go up to Gruss or Gruss. It's so dark here at night because of the rain and everything. Getting that good. Okay, then from there we climb up over here. Anyone's watching and wants to know, I do have a video on this run. I don't remember if I did the full extended run in that video, because I've done 2 Morningdale runs, and I don't remember exactly on the most recent one if I ended up doing this area as well. I might have skipped this area. This one's just to kind of go a little bit further and just get more loot. We'll go run New Balefire after Gruss. I don't know, I love Morningdale as far as loot goes. This has been one of my spots for a long time. Okay, let me grab that. Go up top. Skip all this, because once we climb up here, it'll retreat, so it doesn't matter. Reinforce Orichalcum Blunderbuss Charm. Which one is that? Shard of Consecrated Iron. Freedom mod. I need to see what is the Blunderbuss one? Gripping Blast? I don't mind that. Gripping Blast is legit. Let's go do this event. That's it for this area. Let's go do this event, and then we're gonna... Actually, all these events came back. I mean, Bo, if you're cool with running these, we might as well, right? Otherwise, we can keep moving. But I was planning on farming these today anyways. Diminishing Orb. I think Diminishing Orb's actually worthwhile, too. Okay. You stupid things. What? Only gotten 1 goo so far. Are you kidding me? I mean, we might as well go run this. I don't know. We're here. All right. On to Groose. Groose. To there. Already getting warm in here today. I don't even know what the temp is. Like outside. I didn't realize it was supposed to be warmer. Alright, so we did these two areas. Onwards. Little bit of a hike to get up to this spot, but then we'll have new balefire, which is a lot of loot. I still don't know how that like first Morningdale run that we did. Wait. Kind of forgot there's a little one right here. Missed. Alright. Guaranteed good loot. Yeah, look at that. Okay, grab this one. Orc outcome Warhammer charm. Which one is that? Here, you take the big one. Open for cauliflower. There we go. 7 cauliflower. Clear this area while you're farming that. The Ori, I'll go up top. There's a bunch of mithril. I don't know if you want the mithril or not. I don't always farm it. I don't know. Mithril's just not worth as much, but go ahead and farm it if you want it. Another shard of consecrated iron. Those used to be so rare. And now they're fairly common. I don't know how much they sell for nowadays. I checked the other day, I just don't remember what it was. There's another one right there. And then I think there's a... I can't remember. Were there a bunch of resources by New Balefire? All right. Follow this road, Bo. You can farm all this stuff. I'm gonna run up here and run to the bathroom. But there's star metal and stuff if you want to farm it. You just follow this road. There should be some coming up here. Unless someone else farmed it. Yeah. Yeah, there's star metal on both sides of the road. So you farm that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick before we do New Balefire. And then we'll do Scorpius after that. So I will be back. We'll do the bop. Do the bop while I'm gone. Alright, I'll be back. What are you doing? Get out of here. How are you even doing that? It's raining. Wait, hold on. I need to go grab some water quick. Alright. There's a lot happening on my screen right now. Quit messing around. What are you doing? Flexing. No one wants to see that, alright? Falcon bow charm. I don't think any of the bow charms sell for anything. All right. Whoa. Where are you going? I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. The old scenic route, huh? Skinning luck. I thought one of those skinning trophies, or skinning mods used to be worth something. Like a long time ago. I don't remember which one. It might have been that one, honestly. Man. Need the reinforced orichalcum. I almost got really excited, but I didn't think that was correct. We need reinforced orichalcum, great axe charm. And did I say it was the reinforced for the what gauntlet? I don't remember now. I get them all mixed up. Right. Let's go do the, I mean, since we're here, we'll just do the full lower area and then we'll rotate back over for Scorpius. So we'll get the one on the end here and then go underground. Just picking fights with everyone, aren't you? You missed. Alright, I feel like one of us is gonna pull something good down here. That was disgusting. Get me caught in the line of fire of the puke. Okay, somehow the skeleton missed me. I don't know. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't get anything good. It's not looking great. Not for me, at least. All right, new balefire is done. Time for Scorpius. Stupid thing, get out of the way. I think we can call our mount here once we're out of combat. Because it's not an elite area. Yeah, we can summon them here. We just need to run past all the beginning stuff. No sense in fighting this if we don't have to. Yeah, there's a lot of mithril and junk over here. Yeah, 2 spears kind of just destroys this area. Do so much damage. We can drag all this stuff together. 2 of us, it'll be easy. No, I don't want to farm that. You can farm all the mithril if you want. I don't care. Go for it. Oh, they do have this over here still. It's just like meshed now. Really have my PvE spear on, shouldn't I? And I just do a little bit more damage. Oh, and there goes his Defy Death. You must not be running Blood Drinker. Just keep running in circles. Eventually, it'll die. Yeah, when you're solo, Blood Drinker is fantastic here. The 2 of us, you can obviously get away without it, but you're cutting it a little close there. Gear score wise as well, you should be able to get up to 700 gear score here, which is actually pretty sweet. Yeah, you're still gonna make 1500 to between 1 and 2000 actually. I sold one under 1,000. I probably should have just held it, to be honest, but it's still worth something. So if you pulled one, I would sell sooner than later. You got 2 of them? Nice. Yeah, I would post them. Yeah, they made it a lot easier to get that stuff, but most people are farming it through the PvP track as opposed to going to territories and farming it. So for us, it's great because like I've been doing this run for those craft mods for a long time, but they made it so hard to get the craft mods for a while there. That's why I stopped running Morningdale as much as I was. But I think it's really valuable again. I think this run is definitely valuable. All right, this guy, this guy's not bad. He'll beat us up if we're not careful. Explosion. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit me there. Run! I didn't know what attack he was gonna go with there. Try to keep my weaken. Oh wait, no, you have weaken now too. Forgot that we crafted you that, so you actually have the enfeebling skewer. This guy gets a lot harder to fight if you accidentally aggro those, but you can farm that. I'll go kill this stuff. Or I'll attempt to kill this stuff. I get so much more lifesteal from spear. For the next room, make sure you have your berserk ready because there's gonna be a bunch of exploding little guys. So just try to save your berserk or stone form or whatever you have for that. Not all of them. Oh! Oh my gosh! They've never killed me that fast ever.
That's actually insane.
That is the fastest I've ever died in that area. That's actually nuts. Well, I'm not gonna go all the way back there. It's a bit of a pain. So good luck. That is the hardest spot of that whole area though. So they killed me so fast. I didn't even have time to switch to my hatchet. Ay, ay, ay. The explosions usually are what kills me, but this time they just all bursted me down. Good luck, Bo. Eugen Pot's working. He's healing up. Alright, did I get anything? I don't think I got any armor or anything useful from that area. Off my screen. Yeah, nothing great. Craft mod wise, like collectively, I think we did really good. Individually, I didn't do great, but still got some decent perks. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Brim. But there we go, that's the Morningdale run. So honestly, like, we could run that, even if you only run that once a day. Uh-oh. Even if you only run that once a day, like, you'll still do pretty decent, you know? Sound like I defied death. You defying death over there, huh? You are still dying. Yeah, Starmore weapons and charms have really dropped. Consecrated iron. Those have really dropped because they've become so much more common. I don't think I pulled anything that's actually worthwhile. Iron crystal prices are at a good spot right now. Drops of mercury dropped. Adamant's where it's been for the last few days. Squirming vines I don't really pay as much attention to. Okay. So yeah, I didn't get anything worthwhile. Except for, I guess... Is the Void Gauntlet charm... Is Diminishing Orb worth anything? Oh, that's Slowing Tether. Wait, which one was it? Oh, it's Reinforced Steel. Reinforced Steel... Void Gauntlet. Oh, that's not worth anything. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, your Insatiable Gravity Well mods should sell for a decent amount. Cauliflower was selling for a decent amount the other day. I haven't checked today, though. Fuck all my dyes in there. Let me go do my, my event stuff really quick. Since we did the event junk, I might be able to get some extra tokens here. Let's just start down here. I'm gonna run around to these. Uh, is there anything happening on the server right now? Not much. And then I suppose we should probably go do maybe do a golden scarab farm and run some OPRs in between. Or scarab farm in between OPRs. Okay. Got one goo. Seems like they just maybe reduced the spawn rate of it. Because they're still in the game. Look at that, 8 of them. How many do I have now then? I got 10. So I need 5 more by the end of today. Well, I can do that whenever. I just want to try to make sure I get that today. Not the end of the world if I don't, though, either. Just because I think they're going to be giving us more Azoth inductors with future content. All right, I'm going to the Scarab start, and then we can queue up for some OPRs if you want, Bo. But might as well get the old Scarab run in. Maybe we'll do Elysian Wilds today too. Should really be doing Elysian Wilds more often anyways. Stupid thing over there. There's not really any reasoning to do the other loot chests. I mean, like, I guess maybe you'll get a trophy mat or something like that, but like adamant's not really worth much anymore. Someone was so kind to open these for us. Alright, after this chest, should we queue up here? Just let me know if you're ready to go. He's crouching. He's doing the widely known gamer movement for either I'm ready or get wrecked. You can go for both. I'm just gonna run this build because I'm already spec'd into it and I don't feel like changing, so. Wait, I have to participate in a duel for my activity card. Here, come up here. I need a duel. Come here. Hey now. I had my hatchet out! Oh no, it didn't swap. It didn't swap the weapons. I was so confident that I had that weapon out. Alright. Where does this get me? Are we doing glob? If we're doing globs, we should just do part of this area. Oh, there's a glob farm going. Oh my gosh. There's so many people. What? I've never seen this many people here. What is this madness? Are they all just sitting here just farming just this one spot? Yeah, they're just farming this guy over and over. He's just continually respawning, so they're just farming him. So is he just gonna spawn back right away then? This is not very efficient, you guys. This is... Unless they're... I don't know. I don't think this is very efficient. This is weird. I'm leaving this. That's so weird. Like, I understand that the name stuff, you know, has a higher chance of dropping a bag, but that doesn't necessarily increase your chances of getting a glob. I would assume that the chances of getting a glob are the same. Look at this guy. Glitch Matrix and Yep, he's glitching. That's actually kind of funny. Don't forget your consumables. Right. I've never seen that many people farming globs in that area specifically. It has to just be due to the guy respawning over and over, right? Also, one of these matches I think we should PvE. I actually have been enjoying the PvE gameplay lately. I get farted on nerd. Get him! He went after our healer. We can't allow it. I have the wrong hatchet on, or the wrong spear. I forgot to switch off my PvE spear. Pause. I said pause. I guess I'll just do it later. Chase that healer, Bo. Get him. Behind you. Oh, he's dead. You keep chasing him. Get him. Yeah. It's a life staff spear user. That's not allowed. There's only like 4 people I know in this game that actually run that seriously. And 2 of them are right here. Oh, that was funky. I need to switch spears like ASAP. We're losing everything, team, but we also need to cap Moon. Alright, we have enough people here, we'll fall back. Say he's not getting away. We were not allowing that. Run what? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Sorry, Queen. I was absorbed into the chasing of healers. Oh, we still capped Moon. Nice. I left my bleed on him. No 3, but oh, that run Lifestaff Spear. Lifestaff Spear. So me and Bo, like I started running Lifestaff with Scorpion Sting. Like right when I got it, I knew I was gonna run it. So I've been running that, and then Bo started running it as well. So if we run that, if we run 2 Scorpion Stings with Lifestaffs together, it's like fairly toxic. Won't lie. But it's really, really fun. And then Loki, who's been in chat a few times and is actually on Marama with me as well. In the past, I know they've ran Lifestaff Spear quite a bit. But they went for more of a DPS build as opposed to like an actual healer build, I think, if I remember correctly. But I know Loki's been running more Void Gauntlet with Lifestaff lately, the last time I talked to them. Oh, they're not even running... Wait a minute. They're not running Scorpion Sting. They're just running Spear with Javelin. Team, I'm almost dead. Team, we need to be on point here. Oh my gosh, I'm all over the place right now. Fine, just get him off the top. Not really getting many kills this match, but I feel like I'm assisting with a lot. How did we both miss that? See, like, I'm not really getting the finishes, but I'm for sure assisting. Get him. Alright, good work, team. Can accept that. Now it's not even I don't care about stealing kills. Like I don't care about my kill count. As long as I'm assisting with them, like I don't care. There's so many times where it's just like you're sure that you have someone and then next thing you know, they escape, you know? So I would rather someone guarantee a kill. Sometimes it's skill stealing, but sometimes it's just like I'd rather guarantee the kill. He's just gonna keep running. Yeah, my team's getting through that door if I have anything to say about it. Got the outpost. I think that was that healer that just hit me with that. Nice. Good work, team. That was a good fight. Yeah, that's a Baron. To the bacon barn. I feel like Baron popped up really fast this time, just because we've had good fights, you know? Makes a difference. Alright, we have command post up, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, make sure no one's hiding. Our teammates are hiding. Alright, we should be good. I mean, did we... Yeah, I don't see anyone else. Good Baron. Very good Baron. Get your kegs. Get your kegs. We need to kill brutes and take some doors down. 2 kegs, I think, can take out a door. Like if you're actually able to get 2 kegs to light off, you can take a door out now, like a tier 3. This dude's just dancing around these two. I don't need battle bread, I need kegs. Alright, let's go. Oh my gosh, Bo got a heal. It's crazy. Ow! Healer's hitting me. Alright. I don't know. Do we keep chasing this? I think we fall back and just try to push this door. Okay, watch how much damage this does to this door. Get on the door. Get on the door. Start DPSing it. This should take this door out. Well, this guy's gonna die to it. That dude just jumped to his death without even knowing it. Just straight up jumped off, and that was that. Oh, there's a lot here though, team. Ow, I'm burning for a lot. Healer. Kill. We need to fall back and try to help Sun. Telling you, the keg plays are out of this world. Get him, Bo. He's just gonna keep running. I'm not. I mean, like, if you're gonna run as a melee, I'm not gonna keep chasing them. It's boring. Oh, Bo's on him. Look, he's running as a melee, even a 1v1. I don't understand the point. I don't get it. I don't know, go after the other guy. Maybe they should have kept running. Never mind. Maybe running was the better choice for them. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he had a better chance in the 1v1, really. Like, he should have just fought me, had a chance at maybe winning the fight, but they chose to fight once we had numbers, which was really weird. Nice. That was a wrong choice, guy. That was definitely not the play. Then we can go back and try to make sure mid's good. I just have a feeling like something's gonna happen with that. They have a brute. They're gonna have brute coming in somewhere. We have a respawn up here now, so yeah, let's go help with Star, I guess. PvE is doing work. Yeah, we have respawn over there, so that should be fine. I'm getting shot by bows. That was a close one. His healer missed the beacon. I was just pushing inside, actually. I don't really need to be fighting out here, do I? Behind you. Everything's so delayed, though. Is that a medium armor musket? Dang it. Oh, he wasted his detonate on that. That was not worth for him. This is a great OPR. I don't know, like dayside OPRs for me are a lot better than night because you get pre-mades, but it's not typically as bad. It definitely can be bad, but it's not to that extent. You get a lot of solo queues and just like duo trios as opposed to like 5 stacks. So I think dayside, it's during the weekdays, I should say. I'm not gonna stay there and fight that. I got Baron a minute 45. Oh, I got him with the throwing hatchet. I'll keep running. I think I missed. Oh my gosh, another throwing hatchet kill. We're insane. Alright, let's get on the point. Let's take this thing out. There's a lot of them. Team, the door's open in the back. don't keep hitting it. Use iframe and detonate. I would assume you can. I haven't paid super close attention to it, but I would assume you can. Nice. Whoever got that. Man, we have healers that are definitely on point. They are paying attention. Trying to CC him. Our team's just taking a little bit to push up. Yeah, our team's not quite able to push up. I don't know. Is our backline getting pushed, or did we just have too many people fall back? I probably should have fallen back, to be honest, but that's alright. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. It doesn't really matter anyways. We have the dub in the bag at this point. It was a good match though. I mean, it was the type of match where if the other team would have made just a couple of moves, we probably would have been closer. But like, they didn't go Baron at all. And they kind of gave up on their backcapping junk, which may or may not have been the best choice. I don't know. Yeah, I want to go backline with you, but I can't really hit it. Ow. I think we ran out of healers there. The guy was chasing me. Try not to die at the end of the match here. Otherwise your sound will be bugged out. Good hop. Bad. This group finally stopped farming this, huh? What? What? It locked on to the stupid dogs down below. Get out of here. More goo farming solo than in a group. So possibly I was farming solo and got 0 as well before. Or do you mean like no one else at the event? Do you mean in a group, like grouped up, or do you mean fewer people at the event? Because I ran in a Zerg for a bit and I pulled more goo, but I was solo. And then I've ran solo ones by myself where no one else is there and gotten 0. And then when I've ran it with just a couple of us, I might get a couple, I might not. It seemed very, very inconsistent no matter what way I tried it. Because it's hard to for sure determine that stuff unless it's like coded that way and people can prove it. Because if it's just based off personal experience, like RNG is RNG. Like there's definitely been times where like I got 3, you know, in a group of 3 of us plus other people around, I got like all 3 goos. So I don't know. Yeah, see, and I had the opposite experience as him. I've had the exact opposite experiences as him. So I don't know. Yep, I did rapier and all that. I've ran rapier, I've done spear. It hasn't mattered what I use. So I don't think it actually matters. I've used spear and rapier. I have heard that the butcher is another one, but I don't know if that matters, to be honest. He's probably using butcher then. But again, the group setting didn't make a difference for me though. So it may be more weapon, but honestly I think it's just RNG. Just run a rapier with Tondo. So it could be weapon based, but if he was finding a difference in groups with that specific weapon and I'm finding the opposite, it does make me think that like it probably has nothing to do with like the group setting. Yeah, I've used an artifact. Yep. I was using finisher for the rapier. And then I've used my spear that doesn't have one, so I'm using my spear and this was not. With my spear, I can get 2 to 3 stacks. If I use my hatchet on top of it, I can get 3 stacks of bleed. With my rapier, I can get at least 2. I honestly don't think that it matters as much. I don't know though. I think like if you test it, the amount that you have to test it to confirm it is a lot. Like you have to do a ton of them. But I do wonder if someone's like checked into the coding of it and see like, well, yeah, if you do use this specifically, because it's so hard to like test that stuff and confirm, you know what I mean? Other people get tons and I get none. Well, like a couple days though, I got tons. So that's the thing, is like, oh, you, I see what you're saying. It's like, I don't get that many, but again, I don't think it personally has anything to do with the group side of it, but I don't know. I think it's just, you know, like tomorrow he might try the same exact thing as today and he might not get any. I don't know. It'd be weird if like Butcher specifically was the reasoning behind it. But yeah, I've applied like 2 to 3 bleeds stacks and it didn't seem to make any difference. So I don't know. Oh, there's a scarab. I'll take that. So it is what it is. Honestly, slowing down the farm probably isn't that bad of a thing either, just to make the event last a little longer for some people. But some people just want to get the event done like day one. And it's like, well, I guess, but it's kind of fun to make the events last longer. For me, at least. All right, let's queue up again since we have our consumables rolling here. How long does the event go for? Because that's the other thing too. So like if you want absolutely everything from the event and you didn't play it last year, it's going to be very, very difficult. Right? To the 30th. So we still got some time, but if you didn't play it last year, like it can be really, really tricky to get everything. And that's where there's a lot of benefit in playing each event every single year. And it does reward those of us who do it every single year. So I don't think it's necessarily like too bad to do that. Because it is like rewarding for those of us who play every event and we just want to get like the new stuff. But I get it, how it can be difficult for those who don't have as much time to play. But it's really hard to balance. So they need to, you know what I mean? Like they need to balance between like, okay, someone who plays it as much as someone like myself, as opposed to someone who plays it as much as you, is really difficult. If they make it too easy, I won't enjoy the event as much. But then if they make it too difficult, then the more casual player won't enjoy it as much. So then at what point do they decide like what's best? You know, because I get it. They don't want to make it so easy that people, you know, the hardcore players can finish in 1 to 2 days. They've had that issue in the past. Especially with like the world boss stuff. This one doesn't matter as much, but for the world bosses, when they had it where people could finish and get everything they needed day one, it made it really hard for casuals to actually do the event. So although it seemed like, well, it's easier because we can get it easier, if you don't have enough people to do that stuff, it can be really tricky. So I think they just need to balance out each individual event. Which I would assume this one's kind of bugged out with the whole bleed junk. It's been so inconsistent for a lot of people. So I'm wondering if like this one's just kind of a freak accident. Because it was much easier last year. Like last year, you would have had no problem getting it. This year is a much different story, but it doesn't seem intended. They've also had issues where like, if they've made it too easy to farm it, like the patterns and stuff, people will go crazy getting patterns and then the market gets flooded. And so I think there's just a lot of factors that go into it as far as like their decision making on it. But I mean, in the end, they can't please everyone. There's always going to be people that aren't going to be happy with certain things. So It does suck, but it's just kind of the way it is for some of the events and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't mean to fall there. Ouch. Bro was hitting me there. Hurt really bad. Oh, let's go for it. Our team is kind of struggling on this. They're already back capping us. We need a back cap, otherwise we're gonna absolutely get shredded. We don't have much of a choice. Oh my gosh, there's 3 of them here. One healer. Healer's dead. On the mage. Nice, very nice. Yeah, we needed that. Yeah, the events are really tricky, so it can be really frustrating. So, but all we can do is just do our best, try to get the main priority stuff that you want, and maybe just don't worry as much about chromatic seals and stuff this year. And hopefully they either fix the event or update it or something. That would be nice. Guy spelled weenies wrong, just saying. Healer. Yeah, these healers do not stand a chance. A rapier healer could probably stay alive for a little longer, but if we catch them out, it's over. Alright, is our team at spawn? Yeah, we're getting shoved back to spawn immediately. Farm the wood. Your healer's not in here, guy. Alright. Maintained it. We're controlling this back cap so well. Our team's just not able to do too much else. That grit ward is so stupid. Alright, do you have enough for that respawn then? A respawn would be really huge for a team. I'm gonna go get more wood. Let's PvE this side. Our teammates are shoving them, so this is actually really good for us to try to control this. Oh, nice. Bo just joined the game. They're only going to this door. There's wood on my body. Good job. Repair the outpost if we have to. We need to keep our team in this. Yeah, my Defy Death's still on cooldown there. Keep it up so I can spawn. I think I got it. This is that tank. He's gonna be able to survive just about anything. I need assistance. He's just gonna heavy. Yeah, he's just gonna sit there and heavy attack. He's got so much grit ward. I need to just poke and run on him. Yeah, our team's just not able to push outside of what we got going here, unfortunately. They have a lot more people falling back to that. I'm gonna help Star first. Try to get their respawn down, I guess. Oh my gosh, never mind. You see me? He saw me. Yeah, I don't know. I think our team just can't quite do it. We need Baron. If we want any standing chance, we need Baron. Whatever. A healer that dismounted me? Other door. He's gonna try to steal it. He was too late. Nice. Good Baron though. I mean, like, at least our team got Baron. He's actually working together at the moment. What am I stuck on? Alright. Bo died. I mean, Star is kind of a lost cause, to be honest. Except for, I mean, like, are they split? Are they going both? They have a respawn on Star, or on Moon, then we can try to push Star, but they had a group here. Oh, I didn't sweep that guy. I swept the wrong one. I was hoping that I would be able to sweep the flamethrower, but it only swept the sword and shield. I think I was just a little bit aimed off of it. Dang it. I mean, we're kind of just getting outplayed here. Yeah, I think we just regroup here. Saying, guy, watch out behind you. Yeah, I was gonna die there. I guess I could have kept trying to run, but... Alright, team. Did we get him off Star? I mean, it might be too late at this point. I don't know. Kind of let them get too established on Star. I never switched my spears either. I'm still running my PvE spear. And a whole bunch of resources. Oh no, I did switch spears. Okay. I did switch them. That's right, last match. Is that a fire staff that got me? Yeah. Got blown up. I'm gonna change builds next match anyways. My consumables are gonna wear off. Oh, we have turrets. Are they still on the road? No, they're gone. Go to the bathroom too. We need this match to hurry up. Actually, though, they can repair through the brute and our team. I think they still need to nerf the whole repairing junk. Look at this. Is it better? Yes. Is it still bad? Yes. There's a keg. Musket just jumps immediately. They all have hatchets. They got hatchets and healers. It's not fair. Yeah, I'll probably go mage next, honestly. I was having so much fun with that. Yeah, this one, I mean, like, we can keep trying to push back cap. That might be our only chance, really. Unless our team's actually winning on Sun, but it didn't seem like it. I just don't know how likely a back cap is actually gonna happen. I think we need to just distract respawns or something. We need to do something here. I'm gonna kite him to you. He's on his Void Blade right now. Let's run. Let's just go back to door. He's not gonna fight all of us, I don't think. He has a pretty legit build with the blunderbuss, but hey Riddler, hello, hello. We just need our teammate to keep focusing the bear while we try to take out the door. Yeah, I was gonna die there. My Defy Death was on cooldown. Nice. My Defy Death was on cooldown, so I was just gonna try to utilize Spear as much as I could there. Alright, what's going on here? The heck is... Oh, they must have DC'd. It sure looks like it, at least. Baron. Baron is... Baron has to happen. For my specific spears, I just have a specific PvP perk on my PvP spear. So for me, like this is my PvP spear, so I have the penetrating backstab. And on my PvE spear, it's the exact same thing, except for I put attunement on it. I got it! I got it! I got it with an infected throw. The infected throw. That's hilarious. They did nothing to stop me. They saw me running around. They did absolutely nothing. That is hilarious. All right, team. I gave us one last chance. One final chance for us to win this. They're all going to be coming from Baron. I don't know which outpost. Let's go. Okay. No, we're 2 ores short. I don't have any more ore. That's all I had. No, Bo, I'm coming. He's not gonna do anything, is he? Just gonna chill. Alright, let's push up. I've got a keg, so we actually can take a door out really quick if they don't destroy it. Oh, I know. Never mind. Maybe we play this a little safe. Screw it, we're not playing this safe. Ah! Mistakes were made. Nope, not worth. We're winning this fight. Alright, team. I have my keg. We just need to protect my keg. And this door is a goner. No. My keg! Keep hitting the door. They're not repairing it. We just need to take it out. There's a guy in the turret shooting us. I definitely thought I had my skewer there, my bad. Oh, I don't know. How is deciding on that tracking? One of the healers up top. That guy was lagging. That guy was definitely lagging. Alright, even if we lose star, it's not the end of the world here. That's all I had. We have ads on Twitch. I'm sorry. I should have paused them. I wasn't paying attention. This is actually a fairly intense OPR now. You can go buy another keg. They dropped me so many resources. I can actually help repair this. Yeah, I think I stay and help repair. They gave us so many whoever died gave me so many. I think me and this guy just need to sit here and repair this. Yeah, they're not gonna get through this. If they want to play that game, we'll play that game. They repaired first, okay? And then donated me the mats. I haven't even burned through the ore yet. I didn't farm this. They gave it to me. Out of wood guy. Can help with the ore. Breaking through both doors. They started this. They farmed all of this. It's not my fault that they donated the resources to repair. It was not my doing. Bo's just jumping in. Get up! They gave up on that door. Okay, I think we're good. I don't have any consumables going back. Get out of here. Let's go, team. That Baron was so much bigger than I thought it was, honestly. We're insane. Come on. Get off your mounts. Get out of here. Get him, Bo. Yeah, I got him.
We let them through. We're guaranteed the win anyways. Dang it, our team's just gonna prepare it. Oh my gosh. Easy dub. Super easy. Literally because I grabbed that Baron. I snagged the Baron with an infected throw. I literally farted on Baron and got it. We're insane. Just insane. How many resources? 521? Look at that was their repair. So the amount that I repaired plus whoever was on our team that repaired. Look at that guy. And they still lost. Get owned. Should have spent more time doing other stuff than farming, because then you just gave it all to us and we just repaired it anyways. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. That was an amazing OPR. We'll do our bop dance after that one, and I'll be right back. What an insane match. I mean, like, if they got that Baron, it was a guaranteed L, right? That Baron was the guaranteed L if we didn't get it. Bo's taking the break. I'm gonna continue on my quest for scarabs. I mean, that's why it's just like, when people give up, I'm just like, you do realize that, like, there's still a chance at winning. It's not a super high chance, but you can turn it around. I'm gonna heal. I haven't healed this season, so yeah, that was legit. I mean, like, you were just running around being a menace. That's literally just what we needed, and it worked. I thought we were. I mean, I honestly thought that was gonna be an L. 22 and 3, very nice. Yeah, you played backline a lot, which is good.
Oh yeah, I mean like it can go both ways. You think you've won it and then you lose, and then you think you lose it and then you win. But like the people who just give up after one, you know, sun push or whatever, it's just like, come on, you'll be okay. We can come back. We're only down like 100 points or something, you know. Yeah, so their backline was pretty much just ignoring their front line, or their front line was ignoring their backline, I guess. So that was good. That's why it's nice to have a healer hammer on your team. Because then it doesn't really matter if someone's pushing backline, they can hopefully fend them off. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Good. Okay, I need to get some regen pots before I queue up again. So I'm gonna wait to queue up until I'm done with this area. Find me, guy. I'm just almost dead. Yeah, that was quite the match. That's Berserk. So when you pop the Berserk with Hatchet, you're immune to a lot of the CCs out there. You can still get, I think you can still get Shockwaved and Shield Bashed even while Berserking. But like once you have it going, like against most PvE, you're gonna be fine. Another Scarab. I like that. I do like that. It's surprising this hasn't been farmed. Yeah, Hatchet's really nice for doing the Scarab runs, just because you get a little extra survivability and can avoid some of the annoying sides of it. What's the general perk that you can just like have an armor? It'd be Freedom. So it doesn't prevent you from getting CC'd, but it reduces the amount of time that you're CC'd for. So like depending on what ability hits you, like some of them you'll get out of right away. Like I've ran 5 stacks of Freedom before, and it's kind of crazy the amount that you can get out of with it. There's also there's an artifact that you can avoid some of that. In fact, they're called Freedom Pants. And they essentially just give you more freedom than you normally would have. Stupid thing. Fine, I'll go get this one. I'm acid burned, and I'd rather not die at this point. But yeah, Freedom will at least reduce the duration of your CCs.
Like if you have 5 stacks of freedom with heavy armor, it's so hard to like actually follow up any plays on that, because if they try to shockwave you or something, you're out of it before they can actually react and get their next ability out. So there's definitely situations where like full freedom can just make all the difference in survivability. So like if you're playing in clumps a lot, it works really well. If you're like a musket or something, it doesn't really do much for you because you're not getting CC'd as much. Or if you're getting CC'd to the point where you need to utilize freedom with a musket build, like I would take a look at your positioning, because something's not right there. Unless you're playing some like weird trapper build, then I suppose might work. But even then, it's just not, yeah, not really a perk for every build. Alright, 2 scarabs, it's not bad. I think that puts me up to a total of 3 now for crafting if I need. Not go down what hill? Because the run ends like right here. The run ends like right here, and then you have the war camp right here. I mean, there's the Sobek area if you wanted to go farm river glyphs. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I don't normally go to the river glyph area unless I'm specifically trying to farm them. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite farming area. I get annoyed by the alligators. You definitely could though. River glyphs have dropped a bunch on our server. They're not as expensive as they were. Water glyphs are still maintaining a more consistent cost on them. Like, let's see, river glyphs. Yeah, they're only down to 150. They were like double that the other day. So I mean, I could farm them and stockpile, but see, like water glyphs are still maintaining a little over 200. Gift glyphs dropped a bunch. They're under 100. These were up to 300 the other day. So water glyphs are maintaining a more consistent cost. 250, 300, yeah. And you'll probably see that bounce around. You'll see some people like go out and mass farm it and then they'll stop. Why did my YouTube chat close? Bridget, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. My YouTube chat closed on me and I didn't even notice it. I apologize for that. I don't know why I did that. Hold on. Alright, got that. Water's down, I guess. Yeah, so you're just gonna find on your server, there's gonna be just a few glyphs that are going to maintain at least a decent price, and then it's just a matter of like, all right, which one has, you know, the highest cost. And once you understand that, which it sounds like you have a pretty good understanding now of like kind of the average and when it's worth selling, when it's not. Once you have a really good understanding on whatever server you're playing on, it makes it much easier to know like, all right, I want to go and farm this or this or this, you know. And it's not to say like when the price is down, don't farm it. I just typically won't farm them too frequently. I probably should farm them when price is down and then sell when the price is up. But I'm not the best at doing that all the time. I think it's here. What's that there? There. I need to open my window because it's getting really warm in here. Get this stuff put away and then I'm going to do that quick. Hold on a sec. All right, it is warm. Up to Westbury on the weekend. Oh, nice. Got to 190 from 20. That's awesome. So are you crafting all of your like first craft bonuses and stuff, I assume? Because once you hit 200 or so, you should be able to do more first craft bonuses. And then make sure you're doing like the expedition stuff and all that. Yeah, cases are kind of tough to sell sometimes, I've found. I usually find that selling the materials is way easier than selling the cases. But obviously when you need the XP, it's like, well, might as well just craft them and try to sell. But for me, for weaponsmithing, I think I did shields. Like I did all of the first crafts that I could. Make sure you do like all the patterns. Patterns also count towards all that. You know, shields, swords, all that stuff. Yeah, patterns, expeditions, obviously just the higher tiers as you go. And then outside of that, I think I did shield crafting. That's what I did. All right, what did I need? Regen pots. Yeah, if you're doing your own honing stones and stuff, that's good. Jewel crafting I think is pretty easy. The hard part with jewel crafting though is trying to resell. So that's why I did the powerful gemstone dust, just so I could at least sell some of that back, you know? Did I sell something? Did I just make that much money just from OPRs? And then I suppose I filled some buy orders earlier on a couple of things. I don't know. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about opening that right now. Let's heal. I haven't healed this season. What build do I have on? Splash? I mean, should I do... Let's do Divine. So you're doing high sup? Don't farm the high sup. I would not recommend farming high sup at all for that. Do aloe gel. Aloe gel will give you a higher yield, so you'll actually get more, and it's way easier to farm. So like, when you're making your Alkahest, I actually have an Alkahest video out there. If you haven't seen that, you can use that, and then it shows you where I farm Azoth water as well as aloe gel. But see, look at the chance to craft additional is 50% as opposed to 25%. So you double your chance of getting a higher yield. Let me find the video for you though, just so you have it. Just a sec here. There you go. So if you want a consistent Alkahest farm that you are going to be just like able to farm as much Alkahest as you need, that video, that is the exact way that I do it. And you're able to actually farm up a bunch of moats as well if you go for the Azoth spot that I go to. So there's a rotation that you can do. You can farm up the loot as well, but there's a rotation that I do. Make sure you bring stuff that's really good against Angry Earth, because you're going to have to kill a bunch of Angry Earth to do it, but it's really easy. It's not an elite area or anything like that, but that is the video that I highly, highly recommend if you are doing serums and all that. I'll throw it up on YouTube as well, just so you guys have it. There you go, even though YouTube's a little easier to access it. But if you guys want to farm up Alkahest, especially for serums and stuff, that video right there is your ticket to success. But Allogel, 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 that is the way to go. Yeah, no problem. Should I go Healer Hammer? Why not? I haven't Healer Hammered in a while. That. Yeah, the bonus increases. So anytime you go to craft something, and especially when it's a consumable or anything like that in general, like I'm just gonna pull up the Alkahest just because we're talking about it. Make sure when you go to look here where it says owned, make sure you unclick that, because then it'll show you all of the potential resources that can go into that craft, and you can click on them and see what percentage you're going to get from it. So like poppy seeds, you can't farm poppy seeds other than pulling them from alchemy chests, and they don't increase your chance of additional items, which they should. They should really update that. It's not a huge deal, but they should update this to be even higher. But you can use poppy seeds. I would maybe just sit on them though, not bother selling them or anything like that. Just sit on them, because if they ever do update that, then you just have more. But Allogel gives you that same increase, so that 50%, and you'll notice a very big difference. And Allogel is super, super, super easy to farm. Just make sure you put like int on, use like a proficiency booster, and just farm it for a while. Because once you get it up to, which one is it? Yeah, just get 250 int minimum, so then you get the 10% yield. And then you don't need to wear harvesting luck. Like, don't worry about harvesting luck. Just make sure you have the yield and then a proficiency booster. And you'll notice that you're going to farm it very quickly. Oh, the bonus was the bonus. Yeah, so it's material based. So you just need to make sure that you're checking which mats you're trying to work with, you know. It's not like, it's definitely something that's not overly obvious, so definitely can't blame you for missing that. Let's just go higher focus this time. Not worry about the extra damage output. And then I'm going to go up here first, grab the loot, and then we'll queue up, and I'm going to do water glyph farming in between. Oh, I don't have my mana pots on this build. I need to swap them. ET coming in hot here. The turkey leg. I'm gonna change my life staff. We're gonna go with the flower. Massive life staff. This is the longest life staff in the game as far as I'm aware. I don't know why they made it so ginormous compared to the others. Like, look how long it is compared to the hammer. It's ridiculous. But I like it. Big staff for big heals, right? That's how that works. Let's see. That, there. I mean, I guess I could flail heal. It's been a while since I've flail healed on my main account. I don't do it too often. Alright. First healing match of the season, which is like weird. Normally I heal right away every season, But there weren't really any new artifacts for healing, so I just didn't bother. I think one of these guys is nature resistant, so it might take us a little bit to kill him. Fun game. Ah! Yeah, I've got full rend on him. Alright, let's see how the first healing match goes. Essentially just the same exact build as last season. I thought they were gone. Life Taker no good as a healer. No, it's still good as a healer. Like you could definitely still run Life Taker. I don't typically run Void Gauntlet as a healer unless it's a dungeon. Personally, I just prefer a lot of other secondaries. Hey Bebop, hello, hello. Yeah, I think Void is still really good as a healer. I just prefer other secondaries myself. Let's go. Our team starts stacking. I'm just gonna go debuff removal, just all heavies. We're just gonna work on removing debuffs from our team up there. Okay, jump off point. I don't know where he went. Yeah, Flail is absolutely fantastic. But I am a very strong supporter of healer hammers, so I thought he was gonna roll in. This guy has stacks of empowerment. There we go. I wanted to get him off that mount. The heck did I hit? I hit this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I've been running this build since prior to seasons even were a thing. I've been running this for so long. I've just changed the build as time has gone on, really. You know, just change it with the times and the metas and all that. Plus my... Oh, nice. Back into the PvP grinding. Yeah, Nimble Coat and Pestilence. I've talked to a lot of people. Those are the two that they want, and it's tricky. Pestilence is just so good, though, you know. Really having to use Divine. Our team's not really taking extreme amounts of damage at once. Oh, that guy was going to get a Divine, but he jumped off the edge. I appreciate you guys watching my videos. I do appreciate it. Helps push me to keep making more. Nice. I was hoping I hit one of the teammates with that. These two dodges, team. Need 3 artifacts from PvP track. Yeah, it's tough when some of them are locked behind the PvP wall, but I also get like wanting to give that value to the PvPers. It's just, I know it can be really frustrating for some people who don't like PvP or don't want to, so I get it. Yeah, PvP, I mean, like, especially if you've taken a break from the game or anything like that, like, the PvP has changed a lot, obviously, so... That healer, yeah, that healer was not being smart. He kind of stood there and just got worked on. That's alright. It happens. Happens to the best of us. I die all the time. I die all the time when I probably shouldn't be, you know? Let's push in on this. But is an enemy pylon out there. So as a healer, I really try to get rid of like pylons and stuff. Just cause like you still can get your stacks of healing and stuff utilizing a pylon. So it's a stationary target, makes for a very easy way to stack your heals. God, you just ran out there to your death, I think. Oh, you entombed. I got you. Good entomb. I'm gonna fall back. Where's getting Nimbus forced me to do? Yeah, I mean, like, the PvP is really, really tricky, especially if you don't have people with you to run it, so it can be kind of tricky, but if you can figure out, like, builds and stuff that you enjoy solo, if you're more of a solo player, it makes it really, really fun. So, like, for me, healing is kind of my go-to if I'm just, like, I'm not having fun with any builds, I know I can have fun with healing. Been going medium heals, Bebop? Nice. I still go where the action is, even as a light armor. You guys trying to push? I I should be dead. That mage up top messed up. Whoever was up top should have killed me there. I made a poor decision jumping into that. Yeah, I mean healing's really, really fun. I'm spending here. So I don't use any for my healing build, and a lot of my builds I don't use a single PvP perk. I don't use shirking heals, I don't do any of that. I want all my builds to be able to be utilized with PvE as well, so I try to avoid PvP perks and just make it work. And you can easily make like an M3 or M1, 2, or 3 build work for PvP. Typically I just shoot for 690 or higher. And then a lot of it obviously comes down to just learning the build, learning how to play it, positioning, all that. And having fun. Having fun is the most important part. After May? You mean after like the balance patch or whatever? That guy was really hoping to survive there, wasn't he? Gave me enough wood for a door. Oh, he's left side, okay. I just smooch over. There we go. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'll change my healer build more, but... Oh, I see what you're saying. No. It's cause the May was capitalized and there's a balance update coming in May. so now that you explain, I'm like, oh yeah, now I can read it that way. Like but because it was capitalized, I was like, oh, you must mean like the May balance patch. Ah, I couldn't get them in time. Yeah, we should probably fall back for Sun, huh? Curveballs out here. No, gotta keep me on my toes. What's that fire staff shooting? Yeah, I'm on Maramo as well. I think I've seen you around. I've seen your name around because you have pretty much same in-game name, right? I know I've seen you in OPRs, but yeah, I'm on Marama. Honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going Baron. We're destroying them right now. Guy, I can save you. I just can't see you right now. So like, okay, never mind. I don't know why, but healing for me just feels like so much less pressure. I'm just so much more comfortable with healing. Protected you through that bagging, guy. Be thankful. You probably should have died. Oh, you do the speedrun groups for Winter Trials? Nice. Oh, perfect. No bag? Really?
Alright, let's get all the chests quick. Yeah, I mean, it's tough for any speedrun anything if you can't get a solid group together for it like that. That obviously adds a lot to the difficulty. But that's also how you can find, you know, more people for those types of runs too, you know? Yeah, this guy's nature resistant. This is gonna take a little bit longer. Luckily, the strike damage still does a lot. So you keep breaking his stam. Yeah, we break his stam so fast with this. Oh, nice. Yeah, that helps when you meet other people who have, like, similar interests into that content as you. Because then it's just more fun for everyone, too, you know? But I know it can be really tricky to find enough people to do some of that stuff. I'm farming up water glyphs. Just to sell. Make some extra money. Water glyphs usually retain their price pretty well. Like this season, they've been consistently over 200 pretty much the entire season, so just makes for kind of some easy gold in between matches and stuff. Man, that dropped a bag. Dang it. Yeah, I mean, for every 5, you're making $1,000, and a lot of times they'll stay here until I get 10. So usually average like 2K, which isn't like a ton of money, but when I'm just waiting in between matches, anyways, it's not bad. But I like having a lot of different ways of making gold. Some are faster than others, you know. Get bored too easily doing the same thing over and over and over and over, though. Alright, let's queue up again then. Shock bulb flower? That's weird. People aren't killing these things. These little guys can drop glyphs. You want to make sure you kill these. They do have a chance at dropping the glyphs, so if you just leave them there, you're missing out. Yeah, we got 4 glyphs. That's really good, actually. Alright. Then ideally we come back and we should be able to clear everything out again if we want. But water glyphs, I don't mind farming those as much as some of the other ones. I hate farming river glyphs even though they're worth a decent amount. They've actually dropped in price recently. Carbon turtles, nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good farming spots that you can kind of just like farm quick in between whatever you're doing and hop back in. Kind of depending on what you want to farm, I suppose. Or like I've got loot runs that I'll run in between, just kind of depends.
That was a mistake. I should have been on life staff. I should have popped my heal. That was just stupid. 100% my fault on that. I took, like, I hesitated pushing out of the point. At that point, I needed to just wait until I saw an opening. But instead, I tried to push in. Like, that was just, everything was wrong with that. Oh, we're getting... Yeah, we're getting worked here. Okay. Let's just rotate. Yeah, I mean, sometimes like just doing some of the early game stuff, even as like a late game player, can be really fun. Yeah, melee, you have to be so on point with everything. Healing, like, you can definitely kind of get away with being a little dumb at times. I mean, if they're not gonna go on to the point, then I'm just gonna sit here and heal. Yeah, he's just trying to shoot me, and he's not gonna kill me in both my heals. They're coming. Someone's coming. I heard it. I have another healer. It's 2 healers. They have a lot more coming too, don't they? Yeah. Oh, I'm lagging. Yeah. There's just a lot of them, and there's more showing up. Did we get the 2 outsides, though? I mean, like, if we got the 2 outsides, I don't really care. Yeah, we're taking Moon. Yeah, that was a good play. You don't need to survive to make a good play. Sometimes dying is the best thing for your team. It just doesn't always feel like it. But for the amount that fell back to Sun there, and then see how many are just, like, chilling here. They're way overextended. Okay, guy. I'm still immune. Did he just stop shooting me? Oh, because he's getting shot by someone else. I don't know why that went there. Yeah, we have the 2 cap. I mean, definitely hurting a little bit here, but I'll remove that. Burn from that guy. Okay. What do we have happening here? Okay, we've got our respawn up now. I don't know why it's putting that in wonky spots. There we go. I put that beacon a little deeper into their back line in case our teammate wants to push that. Yeah, I couldn't heal through all that. I'm burning through my mana now real fast. That's right. We have the 2 cap. We're gonna lose this, but we have the 2. Oh, we might not fully lose it. I shouldn't have put that there. I don't know why the sacreds feel different. Like as far as just overall placement goes, it feels strange. Like I don't have as much freedom to free cast it. What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? I'm... Just kill me, please. I was stuck. I was so bugged out. I needed them to kill me. They honestly might have been better off leaving me stuck there so I can't do anything for my team. Believe it or not. Not killing me there was probably the better play. I'm still bugged out. Gosh dang it. I'm like super bugged out right now. What's happening? I've never had this happen. Gosh, dang it. Oh, you like my thumbnail? Or you got an awesome thumbnail? Oh, you got stuck. I see what you're saying. That's awesome. I'm stuck. I can't move. Champion emote? Can it try a heavy attack with a melee? Oh, look at that. Good call. I've never had that. It's so weird. Yeah, I've never had that happen before, so thank you. I don't know if it mattered a whole lot though, did it? Getting chased. I don't like getting chased. Serpentine. Back to my sacred. Back to my beacon. Get the movement speed from the beacon. Run away now, because they're dropping ice on us. Rotate around and help this guy. This guy's still chasing me. Puke on him. Easy peasy. Who needs a rapier? You just gotta move your feet. And then hit him with like a almost 4K heavy. That's all you have to do. It's just that easy. Come on, guy, we can do this. We can do this. There's only 2 of us. I'll do a lot of damage to Baron. Yeah. We have no choice but to try to steal this. Yeah! Now we just distract. Except for I'm getting CC'd. I'm getting CC'd. I don't care. We got Baron. I'll take it. Will we win with that Baron? No. But we at least got it. We're not giving up. Our outpost just went away. Dang it. That was me. I'm a Baron fiend today. Like Baron, I've just been putting Baron down left and right today. It's been crazy. Not a chance. Won't let you die, guy, but you need to kill him. Okay, I might let you die. You wanna play that game? Get away from me. That fight is going much further than I... Okay. Trying to bet. This guy's just gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say, how much I bet he's just gonna leave? Sometimes it's just what you have to do, because it was way too annoying to run away from the Ice Gauntlet. Sometimes you just have to show that, like, their build is not going to kill you, and then they will back off. He probably could have killed me if I was running, though, is the thing. Like, if I was actually trying to run and couldn't stay in my heels and all that. But that was a big slam. Maybe this is our comeback. Okay, maybe not, but... maybe. Dang it! I swear, if we actually come back and win this, this would just be the comeback of the century. I didn't see the other hammer come in from the back line. Here you go, fella. Have some heals. That was the guy that was trying to backcap us, wasn't it? got me. You didn't die. Does the Sacred still heal through the doors if you shove it up against the door? I did that last season. Wait a minute. How was I getting... I'm hitting one of them. What? That was a ginormous slam. Did we light him? Did someone light him? No, I think this is over. Get off me, please. I just peeled for that guy. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, you were going to die if you stayed there, guy. Be fine. I'm gonna die. Need to reset anyways. It's a tactical respawn. Almost looks like it's gonna rain outside. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today. Pushing backline team. Just saying. Oh my gosh. You... Well, that guy wasn't lucky, but my teammate, my group member was lucky. Not that group member. But the other one. Put a heal deep. I don't know if anyone's going to utilize it, but there is a heal pretty deep in their back line. Alright, those guys, they'll be fine. There's group mode. Group mode doesn't really work in OPR still, right? Kind of on purpose, so you can't just heal someone deep in a crowd. A little over 1 mil heal. It's not terrible for how our team was. I mean, for shirking heals, that's kind of the one to have, isn't it? I'm probably gonna buy that just so I have it, even though I don't run shirking heals. That's kind of like too good to pass up. And then we still get gold. Take that, take that. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this card. I think we can finish this one. Yeah, can for sure finish it. There's some other way to earn it. Yeah, or like a pity system. Like they've done pity systems for some of the other ones. I don't know if they'd ever do that for the PvP track ones or not. Like every 3 or 5 tracks or whatever, you're guaranteed to have an artifact drop or something. Be kind of cool. So then even though like some people might still not want to farm the track as much, you at least know like, okay, well, it's easier when there's like an end in sight, you know? Yeah. So like when the artifacts first came out and stuff, like if you were at 200 tracks and you wanted to pull a very specific one, it was really tricky. And it's kind of similar now still, but or it's quite similar now, but if you're 200, then your pool is open to every single artifact. And so it's really tricky because you're like, I want this very, very specific one, but you just had to really hope that that was the one that dropped. You're at track 49. Yeah, so I've been at 200 for pretty much since the tracks came out. I farmed PvP track and all that. And I got lucky. I needed Nimble Coat for my flail build, for my video and stuff. Like I had to have it. And I got really lucky that it actually dropped for me. Because a lot of the people I know that try to get it, it would not drop. So it's a lot of luck. But yeah, I mean, maybe add an alternative so like you can get it this way or you can maybe get another way. That's a good idea. Some of them I think they could just only keep PvP track if it's specifically for PvP. There's no need to add that to a PvE type of a, you know, deal. For the ones that can be, you know, utilized for both consistently, then it'd be nice to have it for that. Yeah, for the strictly PvP. And that's where it's like, I think they also will just be able to, you know, improve on that as time goes on. Hopefully, you know, as we get more trials and dungeons and all that, it's just going to open up more opportunity for stuff like that. And for all we know, they might have something planned, you know. They might already have something planned, and so that's why they're just not going to change it, but they might not have it fully ready to rock and roll, so they don't really want to share it until they know, which is smart. No sense in throwing more information out there if they're not confident on it. Alright. So what did you want to see again? I totally forgot. You wanted to see which build? I totally forgot. I apologize. Did you want to see my healer build? So for this particular one, this is what I have for my armor. So I'm still rocking Sporelight Mask, so I have the physical version. I do make sure that I have 4 stacks of freedom alongside the Nimble Coat, so then I can get 6 stacks, more or less. Nimble Coat, obviously, I ended up putting Elemental Aversion on it, just because all around that works really well. Gloves, you know, pretty much same thing as the hat, just instead of the physical, it's Elemental. Pants, Fortifying Sacred Ground. Ideally, I would swap out Vigor for health. More, you know, that's probably what I would go with. I'd be happy with like an Aversion or something too, but I pulled these from an OPR cache, so pulled those really early on and I just haven't changed them. And then boots, I need to roll more boots at some point too, but so I mean, like as you can see, I don't have like super best gear, right? Like I don't have the absolute best gear out there that I can get. It's just, it works for me, and over time I'll eventually change some of it. Life staff, I run the TE life staff. My life staff builds since the expansion have been very, very specific. So I go Bless, Refreshing Move, Purifying Breeze, and that allows me to utilize every single thing that I do with my life staff. I have an opportunity to heal a teammate. So light attacks obviously can heal. Any of the abilities can heal, and then utilizing the Purifying Breeze, I can then heal with my heavy attacks. So if it removes a debuff, I'm healing with that heavy. And I might switch back to Splash just to play around with it, but Splash Light, same deal, remove debuff. So I have some very good like anti-debuff type of builds going. And then for jewelry, amulet, I always run Thrust Protection. Thrust is my #1 enemy when it comes to OPRs especially. So I always make sure I have plenty of Thrust Protection. Hardy Sacred Nature damage. I like doing a little bit more damage with my life staff especially, and then that also converts over to my secondary, which I'll always run a different secondary. Sometimes it'll be Flail, but usually it's going to be like Hammer, Spear, Blunderbuss, something like that. And then earring wise, I'm just rocking Refreshing Toast, Nimble, Fortifying Toast. So anytime I'm drinking a potion, I'm getting extra Fortify. Just gives me a little bit of extra, you know, defensiveness. But that's what I run. Like I said, there's a few pieces that I'm probably going to be switching out still. Like my boots, my pants. Eventually I might change these, but it's not like a super big rush to get them, you know, swapped over. So yeah, so that's where I always tell people, like, check the market. I always search the market 690 or higher. If there's a really good deal on something, even if it's not 700 gear score, you can still get away with it for PvP. Obviously 700 is nice, but it's not like an absolute necessity. Like I don't think none of my builds are actually 700 right now because I always swap something out on them. Something always, you know, something's always a little off, whether it's usually my earring, yeah. Because it's like, it's a 692, and I ideally would want the same thing in 700, but all I get is 1 extra attribute point and 0.1% cooldown on my Refreshing Toast. So it's like, is that really going to make or break the build for me? Probably not. So I just don't worry about that type of stuff. Some people really are strict on getting that, and I just don't worry about it. 600 and just scale up. Yeah, so for you with the scaling up to 675, like you're definitely at a loss for attributes when a lot of your gear is like that. If you have only a couple pieces, you're good. Sacred Ground perk on armor. Yep. I have it on my pants. I will always put it on my armor. I don't want it on my life staff. And the main reason for that is the second I switch off of my life staff, that Fortify goes away. And they've made it so it's the same thing. So like, will it show me? I technically need to get hurt for it to give it to me. But either way, like the second I swap off my life staff to like my hammer or whatever I'm running, they don't get the Fortify anyways. So for me, you know, it's a 11% Fortify, so it's not massive. I think on the life staff, what is it, like, it's 16%? I think it's only like 5% more, which ratio-wise, that's a lot, from 10 to like 16 or whatever. But it's just not a big enough difference for me. Like that 5% Fortify is not going to save a teammate. Whereas in removing a debuff and healing them for 33% of my weapon damage, that potentially could heal them, or it could potentially save them. Because it's, you know, I can remove a dot from them. Like let's say they're about to die to a dot, and I happen to just throw that heavy attack and it removes the dot, gives them just a little bit of extra healing. That, in my opinion, is much better than having 5% extra Fortify. Because I still have the Fortify, I just don't have as much of it. So that's the route that I go. I know some people can go like Refreshing Divine Embrace on your armor, or on your life staff. That makes a difference too. Skill tree? Yeah. So this changes, by the way. My life staff will change a little bit. This is my Divine Embrace build. I've got a Divine Embrace build. I have Splash of Light. I've got AoE. I've got a Haste build. I think that's it. So just depends on like what I want to run. I don't normally go AoE though. I'm not a big AoE healer. It's just, for me, I get a little bored of it, and it's really hard for me to like see a teammate that needs me to heal them and I can't heal them because they're just, I don't have any targeted heals. They just kind of have to hope that they live. So I have a lot more control over saving people with either Splash or Divine. And then I only go Light's Embrace if I'm doing a haste build, because you can save people through the haste from Light's Embrace. But for Divine Embrace, and if you're running, like for me at least, like the only reason I run this perk is because of my because of my life staff. Because you remove the debuff with your heavy attack. So if you're using the same life staff as me, you have to have this perk. This perk is 100% necessary. But that is what I like to run. Make sure I get these two. This is just more outgoing healing. I always go left tree, so then I get more healing on top of that. And I mean, for Divine Embraces, if they're wearing Ankh, you're going to be throwing 12k plus heals to them if they're really low. If they're below 50, you could probably heal up to 15k in one heal. But that's if you get like, where is it? This one. So if you land 3 heavy attacks, you're going to be at 30% increased healing just from that. So you pair the fact that we're doing heavy attacks, removing debuffs, and healing at the same time. You pair that with this one, where your heavy attacks give you a 10% outgoing healing buff. By the time you land that third heavy, if you're hitting a target with that third heavy within, you know, the 10 seconds or whatever, like your next heavy attack is going to heal for even more. Like every time you land that heavy attack, if you're removing those debuffs, you're healing for more. And then you can throw a couple lights in there to try to heal up even more on top of that, because we're running this one, or which one is it? Where is it? This one. So you heal for 16% weapon damage when passing through an ally. So there's a lot of healing opportunity with the way I run it. So it just kind of depends on you as a healer. So I always recommend people though, if you're gonna use one of my builds or you know something similar, like definitely use it as a baseline, but don't be afraid to change stuff if you think it's gonna match like how you play better. I highly encourage it. Because I put builds together that work for myself, that I have a lot of fun with. Not necessarily, I don't care about metas. I try to pay attention to know what the metas are, because I like to kind of go anti-meta with some builds, just because you have a lot more targets to go after then. But I don't know. This life staff setups worked for me since the expansion came out. I just don't change it. That's what I run. That's what I enjoy. Yeah, for you, the way that you're running it with medium armor, AoE makes total sense. Are you running Vengeance by chance? Or are you running any weapon artifacts, I guess is the better question. Because I've found that for AoE and the way that you're playing it, Vengeance can work really, really well. I don't like Vengeance because I don't like AoE healing. So for me, Vengeance just is not great. But Vengeance for you could work fantastic. It's a PvP track one, of course. But if you end up pulling it on the PvP track, you get a 1% damage increase every single time you heal, and that can stack up to 20 times. So if you throw all your AoE down and then switch to Flail and just start going crazy, you'll be doing 20% more damage just because of your heals. But keep in mind, your healing output is going to be a little bit less with Vengeance compared to like a standard life staff. Mainly being just because you have to choose between either putting Blessed or putting a gem slot, which I highly recommend Blessed because it's a consistent healing buff. Yeah, so for the way that you're playing as a healer, kind of like a healer / off healer where you're kind of being more engaged with your secondary, Vengeance can work really, really well. Especially since you like AoE, or that you're running AoE. So something to think about. I don't like AoE healing as much, so that's why I don't run it. It's just not my thing. Does not mean it's not good, though. All right, I need to run to the bathroom real quick before we keep going. We'll hop back into our bop dance here. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go open up some windows. It's getting a little warm in here. I don't want it to get too hot for the geckos here. Those enchanted, flame tomb and plague strikes. Yeah, I mean that works. As a healer, if you want more sustainability for flail, I highly recommend going Mending Vortex. And if you do Blessed with Mending Vortex, you'll heal your team a whole bunch with your Vortex, and then your Vortex itself can heal you for a crazy amount. Like, Vortex is very, very strong for mending. So here, let's try it a little bit here. I'll go flail only. See how much I healed up from that? It's insane how much you can heal. And ideally I'd put Refreshing Move on there, which actually on my ult I've got it, but Flail is pretty nuts as a healer. We'll do a little flail heal in here. Really? There's not a single one of those on here? Lame. I was doing a quest. Yeah, here, I'll let him hurt me again. Like, you can survive a ton of stuff with it. Yeah, I mean, just full health immediately. Because not only do you get the healing from the vortex itself, but then you get the mending on top of it. Yeah. Still got a little time before the match is going to pop anyways. Let me make sure that I have the proper build on that I normally run. Yeah, so for PvP, this is what I run. And really for PvE, the only thing that like I would recommend changing is this perk. Which you could do something like that. Which honestly, you could replace Happy Flails with Oppressive Advantage and be fine. For your build, you could probably think about changing... You could potentially swap out like Arcane Smite for Warding Bludgeon if you wanted, just to get more survivability. It's kind of up to you, but if you have Mending Vortex, Vortex obviously is like essential because you're running it, and Vortex is also going to heal as well. Plus, you know, the CC junk and all that you get with it, so it's really, really, really good. Trip I really like because you can really throw people off, and the trip is nice because you follow up with a heavy attack that does 145% damage. Reinforced Vitality just gets extra HP, so if you're running, you know, especially in your medium armor, that perk is very, very important. So that's what I run though for this build, and like I said, this perk you could definitely swap out for that. I probably should be running, yeah, I should probably be running this. You could also run Vital Embrace. I mean, this perk, I hop around. It just depends. Everything else I leave the same. It's just that one perk that I sometimes will like try different things, and I don't think there's any bad way of running that last perk. But like, I don't run shield, so I don't do any of the shield perks. Except for this I have to, in order to get down to that. So... that's what I run though. It's worked for me. Again, this is the build I haven't really changed since expansion came out. I've seen a few people run Barrage because you can use it as an escape as well. And you also block when you do it. So if you wanted a little bit more survivability, you could try running Barrage actually. But Trip and Vortex I always have. And I do have a video on this particular build too. So if you want to see, it's an older video, but it's literally the exact same as what I have now. Like if you don't remember all this, then you can go back and check that out too. Like having your round shield. Yeah, the flame conditioning is probably super nice. Flame conditioning is probably very, very nice to have when you're just running around on point like that. Harvester hat, huh? Person's like same colored as me. They got the cyan with the pink. AO on our team, huh? Beasts. Let's try. Okay, we can get a couple from this. Alright, team. We'll see how I do on the old flail healing. Flail is very, very good with as a healer. How many PvEers do we have? Okay, some of them branched off, that's good. Got 3. This is gonna be kind of a rough push with the amount of people we have. Our team isn't here. Yeah, our team is just gone. I don't know what's happening. No one was focusing the people on the point. Yeah, we're just getting wiped. Ooh. Did we have people there standing outside? Don't be afraid to push on the point. Just time it. Just have to time it right. I'm not afraid to push onto a point, but I don't always time it right. We have a lot of people kind of chilling on the outside. Did they rotate around on us, maybe? Farming rocks. I mean, I'm not gonna kill a healer on my own, obviously. Not in any way set up for that. I don't know, it feels like we don't have the same amount of teammates as them. Hey Rasco. I'm doing well. I'm just enjoying a little healing this season. I haven't healed at all this season, so it's finally time. Nope, nope, nope. Mayo, I can heal you, but I'm getting pushed. Cat's been keeping me up to date on the Genshin stuff. I have not played it at all. So I don't think she had posted it, but I was trying to pull for Kazuha, right? And I got a gold. I got a Chi-Chi. I have a C1 Chi-Chi now. I was less than thrilled to get Chi-Chi. But it is what it is. Alright, I need to fall back and rotate. Yeah, I mean, the first time I pulled Chi-Chi, it took me forever to actually get Chi-Chi, right? And then when I finally... Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to fall there. There's so many of them. There's nobody. I didn't mean to fall there. Our team is just not grouped up. We don't have a good Zerg. kind of hope that our team goes in back caps because I can't do anything about that. I need to just stick with. I guess I just stick with Mayo, pocket him. But they're pushing healers really well, so it makes it really tricky as a healer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for Arlecchino or not. I might, just because I have a guarantee. That's the only positive side to actually getting Chi-Chi and losing my 50-50. I mean, I would have rather have lost to Tainari, but it is what it is. But I mean, the nice thing is like, now I have a guarantee. So, I don't know. I don't know if I go for Arlecchino or not. I'll for sure be playing Genshin more once the expansion's in for Fontaine or whatever. Honestly, I might go Plague Doctor next time. I think my Plague Doctor build would be really good here. Alright, good push, team. Actually, when our team's grouped up like this, we're solid. No, I had the heal going, guy. I'm sorry. There we go. Healer's dead. How did that hit me? I didn't know Mayo was pushing on that. We still had people on point. Oh, I can't believe that missed. Alright. We're recovering, team. That was a good leaping strike. Okay, we need to not worry as much about... Oh, I'll heal him up. Oh, I put that on the wrong person. I'm a little rusty at healing, okay? I didn't mean to do that. That's what I mean is I'm rusty. You're gonna skip Arlecchino? Cat keeps telling me that she's gonna be like pretty overpowered. Is that true? Or is she lying to me? She's trying to make me waste my wishes. I think it, from the sounds of it, sounds like it's more so just like game, you know, like play style. Like she's just not gonna match all the different play styles of some people. And we need to fall back here. Sorry, group. We're getting shoved way too much, though. We can't push that with what we got going on here. Yeah, Baron's very soon. Some of them are already going. All right. New play style. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to try her out, you know, when she releases. Cause what? That's tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? Well, it'll be tomorrow night because they're expanding the territory. Can do it. Okay, maybe not. They're ignoring me? Yeah, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't have pushed in. I think we delayed them long enough where they weren't going to be able to burn it, but I probably shouldn't have pushed in on that. I took a calculated risk, but my calculations were incorrect. Dead. I just died. I'm not in combat. Alright, team. I'm sorry I'm letting you down at Baron. I've had really good Barons today, but this is not one of them. You're on your own. Reminds me of League, yeah. No. Yeah. We just had to try to steal it. We didn't have anyone else there to be able to steal that. I can never steal it as a healer, and like it's very rare. I don't have enough burst damage. Like I have to get super lucky on the life staff attacks. I guess I could have pushed earlier. Oh, Flail's still bugged out. See that? They still have it where you swap? Yeah. So if you swap weapons, then it gets bugged out in whatever position it was when you swapped. Wait a minute, why am I not at... I'm not at 100% health, so I'm not getting that benefit then, right? How does that work? Dead. How are there that many of outside the point we still didn't get sun? That's crazy. Actually insane. Do we just not have people there? Are we lacking in bodies? Oh, they're just outside. It's crazy. Okay, I'm full health now. That's... So, is my diamond useless right now? Where's the team? They're outside. They're all right here. They were all here for that fight, or most of them. I just don't know why they're right here, but it is what it is. I just don't get why I can't be full health. Like, I know when I'm taking dots, but I don't understand, like, is that affecting... Oh my gosh. Is that affecting my diamond? It's like, if my diamond's being wasted, that kind of sucks. That healer, someone, please. I put a beacon near him. Oh, I thought I put it on him. There we go. Healer's dead. We did it. Honestly, I think we don't have many healers. Hello, Oz. Hello, hello. I think I'm only one of a couple of healers on our team. It's like I can heal through some. Nice work. Oh, we definitely have other healers. I think I was just the only one for the initial fight. Yep, just hold your shield. Very nice. Good play. Our team's dying. Yep. Ay, ay, ay. I just messed up that guy's detonate so bad. I had the heal going. He just died before the heal could get it to him. Die and go fight. Done too much of that. The amount of self-healing though from Mending Vortex is just so crazy. That healer has a healer. Little geckos doing? They're good. I just upgraded my Chahua to a bigger enclosure, which was like needed for quite a while, but finally got it done. So she's pretty happy. A little stressed out, just new enclosure and all that, but Yeah, she's always hungry. She eats so much. Get him, turret man. I set it up for you. Oh, it's raining. I could smell it. I could smell the rain. I wasn't expecting that guy to drop down there. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go splash next game. What the heck was that? What? How did he not get tripped by that? Maybe I just mean be more aggressive with my flail and push their backline a little bit. I don't like doing that unless I know I have people coming with. I totally thought that guy's name was Chi-Chi. That guy just stammed out. Alright. I was gonna say, no one's pushing the healers, making it very difficult. There we go, get that guy, very nice. And we got Baron, okay. Guy's trying his absolute hardest to get me. Double. We got the double there. I peeked in the doorway. Anyone coming in is diseased. Get a smite in the doorway. It's not looking good. Fortify rolling. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, I let that guy die. That was my fault. Yeah, that was 100% my fault. He shouldn't have died there. My bad. You know, that's why you just don't give up. Even if it seems like it's an L, it's like, it's worth it. We had one earlier that was a guaranteed L. If we would have lost Baron, guaranteed L. And I got lucky enough to steal it at the last second. I just rooted that entire group, and that was crazy. Okay. I don't know how I got a kill there, but we did. I'm trying, team. There's just so much damage on the point. Hey, puke on the ground. Drop a sacred at my feet. Back. Trip the guy that's flamethrowing. We're gonna hit this and bail. There we go. Teammates are showing up again. We need their healers taken out. That's like the #1 issue right now. Is they're healing through everything. Oh, that was a mistake. Don't die. Saved his life. Okay, put a heal deeper on point. Yep, push on, team. Just trying to drag him into the team. Yeah. So that's where it's just really tricky. I probably should have tripped him and then jumped into the group, dropped heals on myself in the group, and then hope that I just didn't get killed through the doorway. That was the play. I didn't use trip. If I would have used a trip, I might have lived. It was a 50-50 though. Maybe lower chance of survival than 50%, but that's okay. I missed that. What? Since when did they have a brute here? No, that brute wasn't here. That was on our spawn. It was one of those that travels across the map practically. Tripped him. Nice follow-up team. Oh. Trip, follow-up. Nice. Very good team. Very, very, very good. He went out of rage. Dang it. Try to maintain this too if we can. Tripped. Gonna root. Nice. Dusting the old rust off of the healing. I feel much more confident in this match than I did the last couple. They're rotating around back. There's gonna be someone coming in this back door. Right there. There you go. He slowed his roll there. Oh, that heal. Nice. I ended up getting that guy that dove. That's fine. Big trip. Drop that. This is such a close match. Door's probably fine. Give this guy a slight increase in power. That was a big beacon. Died. That guy's using it as grit ward, I bet. Just swinging, trying to take as little damage as possible. I don't know where that puke went. Oh my gosh. The comebacks today have been insane. So many games where it's just like we come back from a guaranteed L. Look at the points, 35k points. Oh my gosh. 3.2 mil heals, I'll take it. I'll take 3.2 mil. Allied healing was 2.8, so almost 3 million in just allied healing. It was a good match. Lots of heals. And he takes all credit. Thank you, Manny. I appreciate it. Telling you, it's the flail. I don't get that many heals unless I'm rocking flail. His underground take a lot of damage. Yeah, there are certain people that like once you figure out that like, hey, I can kill that guy really easily. It's just like, well, they now have a target on their head. Hey Tommy, hello, hello. What is with all these archers? Leave me alone. Yeah, I'll run this again. Why not? What do we get here, though? I actually don't have many of these. We'll take that. That. Reroll. Alright. Oh, that was an insta-Q, wasn't it? Oh, we didn't actually get backfilled. That's crazy. No backfill on that. I was gonna go Splash of Light, but the Divine is just so good. Splash is good if I'm with people that I know will utilize it. But if I don't, if like I queue in and I'm running a Splash of Light build and it puts me in a team of like 2, it's kind of rough. Alright. Let's see how this one goes. That was a crazy turnaround though. I don't know if we were gonna win that. But like people aren't giving up that easily today, and it's really, really nice when the player base is all like for the most part trying hard and not giving up because we lose a certain fight. It's fantastic. Oh my gosh, I'm taking so much damage. Our team's gonna die here. We have too many sitting outside. Are you ready for speedruns? You'll be an OPR in a bit? Okay. Well, have fun on the speedruns, or at least getting ready for them. Ow. So just got hit. We have 2 healers in our group. One has Splash. I'm just playing the fallback game right now. I don't really know where to go. Okay. So I switched targets on that heal. What? I canceled it. No. I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Yeah. I'm getting too many people killed by messing up my own gameplay here. Come on, there's a heal on point. He's dead. Are they leaving Sun? I'm gonna go for Sun if they leave. I don't think they're leaving though. No, they did leave. Okay, I'm going back to Sun. What the heck is that on my map? It's all bugged out. It's still happening over there. So they're busy on Star. It means I might be able to actually cap this on my own. And then I'm gonna have to fall back to Moon maybe. Oh boy. Please tell me I can cap this before they show up. What was that? There's gonna be a lot of them showing up here. That's all I can do. I just need to prolong it and hope that our team is able to get the other two. I just need one other person to be on Sun with me, and I think we capped that, but it's not looking good now, is it? Well, I'm just gonna go sit with the team then, I guess. Barely pushing them back. This isn't good because they have a lot of reinforcements coming with too. Okay, but we're pushing them pretty hard. Mr. Bow and Arrow guy, shoot him. He's right next to you. Getting hit from behind now. Oh my gosh. That's what's happening is we're not clearing backline right now. Like, we need to go on their healer. Yeah, I mean they're pushing backline. We're just not really clearing them. Hopefully our PvEers can just handle them back there, because I'm not going to be any help. I mean their healer... Is their healer dead? Their healer's somewhere around here. Well, let's just fight on point then. Except for we're getting back capped immediately. I did not mean to double roll there, but it happened. Please, someone kill that guy. We got 3 healers over here. We're not going to be killing too many very quickly. Can't see you, guy. Oh, that wasn't gonna happen, was it? Yeah, I think I think our team's just struggling with the fact that we're super split. We have anyone going for back cap? We have one person that's back there. We're still kind of fighting back at our own spawn though. Alright, teammate, are you dead? No, you're not. Well, go on the door. He's chasing that guy. Oh. I don't know what to do in that situation. We need to be on the door swinging. They're chasing the musket. Did they miss their meteor shower? Okay, I've got 3 of them here, team. I don't know where my teammates went that were here. Actually, I think I can kill that healer. Yep, I can kill that healer, especially now that we got a couple people here. Nice. Alright, team. I don't know. I don't know about this one. But I've also said that about the last couple ones and we came back and won. So I'm not really sure what to think. I mean, their healers are just free casting at this point. I actually got that heal off to that guy. That's nuts. I mean, he still died, but I saved him for a second. Our team is so split right now. Oh, and they have, yeah, okay. This is kind of getting worse by the second here. I mean, we need their healers to get pressured. Either that or we need more disease. Oh, that was a healer over there? I didn't realize that. I assume that they're gonna rotate left side here. Whoa, he got absolutely deleted. There was no saving that. Kind of nice having a splash light in the group with me. Alright. Yeah, I mean their healers aren't dying. That's the biggest issue here. And I don't know if I should be helping with that or not. Because if I push and then they peel and I die, then what? I mean, we own both sides. Maybe we just slow them down. Just keep them out of any of it. Oil vats, team. Oil vats. Oh. It was a good attempt with the keg. They light another keg. He's gonna die. Yeah, he had the Phoenix amulet. I don't know, maybe our team can turn this around. I mean, doing much better than I anticipated at this point. Look at my shots. Like, some of them just go up in the air. It doesn't make any sense. Why are we all falling back like this? I think it's just the one guy, isn't it? Healers, team. Healers. Healers or squishies? Oh, that was really delayed. Keep chasing that healer. Don't just give up on him. We have to keep chasing him and pressuring him. That guy should be dead. That was weird, I tripped him. Okay, cleanse them. Puke on that over there. Alright, trip that guy. That sword and shield. So we need to get our heals kind of all over the place here, don't we? I tripped this guy. I need more on the point. That was a lot that hit me all at once, I think. What ended up killing me? I was half health and went to 0 really fast. You know, I got hit with like a shockwave, great axe, fire I don't even know. I got hit with a lot. Minute 20 on Baron. If we lose Baron, it's over, I think. If we win Baron, we still have a chance. Yeah, I thought we had more. I should have just sat outside and waited. Did we get the back cap though? Was that? No, we did not get it. Dang. Well, Baron's 100% essential if we want a chance at this even. I just don't know if my team will go for it or not. I don't want to really go too early and just die right away. I don't know if I hit him with that. Oh, Baron's already almost dead. No. Yeah, we didn't have near enough people actually here for it. Did not have enough people. The team was a little too distracted. I mean, we kept the match a lot closer than we probably should have for how our team was doing. But it was not enough. That dude's not gonna die. Not to one of us. That guy died. Whoever had that divine embrace on, they did not live very long. Everyone's dying mid-cast. We tried. Valiant effort, team. I'm not staying out there. I mean, we have plenty of healers. It's definitely not a lack of healers, it's just... I don't know, I feel like some of these matches we just don't have the disease. I think I'm gonna go Plague Doctor next, next match. Also, my consumables all wore off, didn't they? Probably fine. You're going Pestilence Mortars? I mean, that'll be... Maybe I won't bother going Pestilence then. I just, like, I'm not seeing many screams or anything, you know? Just like crazy. Because it used to be like every single match, multiple Pestilence. Like, you knew you were gonna get it no matter what team you were on. And now it's like, well, maybe not. Well, the team has not given up, and I like that. Like, I haven't really had many matches at all today, really, have I? That people actually gave up after just a little bit. The heals guy. Going back on point. I was like, I'm not gonna stay out here and die at the end of this. Yeah, we tried. I did less than half the healing I did last match. That's crazy. At the same spot in Season Pass. Nice. Progression on Season Pass this season seems pretty easy. Even without the challenges. Like, I haven't gotten any of the challenges done. And I don't care enough about, like, the titles and stuff. So I don't really care about that. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again because that caffeine makes me pee a lot. So I will be right back. Been doing the bop all day, so we'll keep her rolling. And then I assume you'll be ready by the time I get back. So I'll be back. Are you ready, Bo? I'm gonna switch to Splash. Give me just a sec. Since you're running Pestilence, I'm not gonna worry about it. You wanna see my musket mastery? I mean, I can show you what I'm currently running with the upcoming balance patch in May or whatever. I'm going to be changing it. So this is, I mean, this build is specific to Nature's Wrath. Otherwise, you can also, I do have a video on it. If you look at my Nature's Wrath musket video, it's the same build that I currently have, but just keep in mind in May that is going to change, or whenever that balance patch is. They're changing stuff up on musket, so that build will be changing for sure. Well, pretty sure. I might end up going right tree. I need to make sure to take my consumables. Yeah, if you look at my Nature's Wrath musket build, it's the exact same thing as what I have. Shows you all the armor, attributes, mastery, all of it. Hammer Pestilence? I suppose. suppose if you get pushed, you're good. You want to see my gear? Check out the video goes much more detailed, and then you can kind of just take your time looking at it. I'll just look at that video. I mean, I can show you later, but currently in the match. Apparently my beacon went on that guy. Getting pushed real bad. Coming. Come on, rotate back. We're good. Hit him with the mortars. Human? No, it makes human doesn't affect players. I'm tired of getting pushed by this guy. I mean, I'm getting shoved by way too much. Did we still lose our point too? No, we actually capped both points. That's awesome. We actually did a really good job there. It didn't seem like we were doing a good job for our team. We actually helped our team a lot. That was big. I think we just push back to Sun. Let's just keep forcing the Sun fight. Or actually, let's hit their backline here maybe. You guys want to stay here and fight? My team's following up. They stayed and fought it. I warned them. Just got javelin. Honestly, the splash is not great with the squad we got, but I do like having it. All right, let the mortars, let them rip. Get him. Get this flamethrower guy. What is he doing? Whatever. I'll just ignore him. I got the hit marker for that. He's out of range of me. I can't heal him. Coming. My flail is in the ground. This guy's gonna die. Get his healer. The old great sword life staff build. I haven't run that in a very long time. It's a fun build, like once you get used to it. The big splash. We have a lot of healers on our team. We almost have too many healers. Scorpion stung actually away from that, so I can accept that. Ooh. I don't know if you were out of range or if you just took that much damage or both. Wait, do we have a respawn up over there? Yeah, look at that. Coming bow. Tried. Tried. I don't have much for you. If Splash Light weren't nerfed, I would have saved you. You tripped, nerd. He's tanky. Probably should have ran on that one guy. Sometimes pressing W can get you killed. What's happening over here? Where do we go? What do we do? Baron's alive. Fight going on back there. Look at that. Oh, we got Baron? We can take him. Yeah, we can take him. The valiant effort, guy. Wasn't enough. Get him. Good shockwave. The wolf did not stand a chance. I hit him. Guy, why? Shouldn't have left the heels. Ow. That was just irritating their healer. Their healer is probably so frustrated. Just let me heal my team. I'm diseased. I healed him, but it was only for like 2k. Oh, that's funny. I know what it's like to be chased. As a healer, if you get chased by a pestilence, it's like, what do you do? Just kind of hope for the best, I guess. Ow. Bar, are you sticking with Pestilence? Sticking with the same build? You go collect these chests again. It's not a bad rapier. Buy it. Unending Thaw, I'll probably take that. Except for this. No, if that had Nimble. I'm waiting for one to pop up with Nimble. Yeah, I'll take those. Alright. Wasn't expecting that. To the other side before I queue this. You know what? We haven't done this in a while. I haven't played Scorpion Sing in a bit. I need a respec really quick on our way. All right. Scorpion Sting action. I actually don't know if I set up the build how I normally run it. Just gonna put it together. Oh, they dodged it. Oh. The musket right side that's shooting me. Bows after him. Dang it didn't swap weapons for me. Alright team, I'm not as useful this match, that's for sure. Or am I more useful? I don't know. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Alright, I'm gonna go for a pull off the top here. I missed the guy that's AFK. Gosh dang it. Alright. I'm going to land a singular javelin. I'm just a bit rusty. I missed. Kept you alive, guy. Oh, you guys are back here. Need help. Need help. He immediately backed off the second you showed up. Uh-oh. Get him, Bo. You went after your healer. It's unacceptable. That guy was very confident in his abilities to try to kill me, but he got swept. I think we fall back. Let's fall back and try to pick some people off. Oh, Bo's got one. We got a live one here. Uh-oh. I shouldn't be here with you. What am I doing? I'm vault kicking, I'm sweeping. Don't die. Help. Vault kick him in the face. Dang it. I peeled for you though. Had there not been that many, I think we actually got away from them. But unfortunately, we were the last two there. So they had no one else to go after. You definitely lived longer than you probably should have. So we'll take that. That's a dub. Easy dub. We slowed them down. The old tactical respawn. Alright, I'm coming. I have Javelin. I'm going to land a Javelin that's not on PvE. The only one I've landed so far is on that Wraith. There's a lot of them. There's too many. Whoop. He put my Javelin away. Don't die yet, guy. I didn't have my heal out. Alright, here comes Master Javelin here. Never mind, I missed. I missed again? I'm so bad with Javelin because I haven't been running it in like, well, since before this season. Yeah! I helped. I've landed more vault kicks than Javelins, that's not good. Look at that guy. That many going that way, I thought Baron was up. Look at my Javelin is all sorts of wonky. It's our team. There's a lot of them. Are we still all over here? Coming for you. So I hit him with the Javelin, but he had grit. So it looked like I didn't hit him, but I actually did. Good dodges. You should have died there, and may or may not have been partially my fault that you were that low on health. I missed again. I will eventually land a proper Javelin. Alright. This is the one. We're gonna land it. Yeah. got the target. What? He has his stupid berserks though. Gosh dang it. Get bonked, guy. Musket shooting me, bow. I got vault kicked. Yeah. Ow. There you go. Easy. GG easy. Like, why are we even fighting over here? This other team is just choosing to fight us over here. I'm so bad with javelins right now. I'm hitting him. I just kicked that guy to death. That was crazy. I'm right in the face. Set that one up for that guy. That's crazy. Good heavy. Right. He's trying to do to me what I'm trying to do to him. I missed. Well, he's berserking anyways. There's not much I can do against that. I hit him. I hit him once. Yeah, get kicked. Work. Okay. We're landing them now. He's got a healer. We need to get to Sun. We need to cap Sun. We're like, it's really fun fighting over here, but we need to go to Sun. I need to go help out on point. Yeah, we're losing Star as well. This is not good. Yeah. Did we lose everything? Yeah, we lost everything. Dang it. Guess we won Sun. I like this build by itself is really scary because like if it's a medium or heavy armor, like I don't do enough damage. They don't have door on the other side? No. Okay. Yeah, there's not even anyone on Star. We just haven't had any respawns go here. There's one guy. I need help. Team, don't go through that door. It's wide open on the other side. They literally, it's wide open. Our team's sitting there hitting the door. I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing that. Just go around. Okay. Star. We need to go get Star. The other, they broke through the door. That's fine. Gosh. His healer's up top. We need the healer to die. No one's on the point. Okay. Team. Let's not throw this match, please, because we very easily could throw this. Great of you guys to show up. Alright. Now we go for something. I mean, we could lose this still. It doesn't seem very likely, but today has been the day of comebacks. Oh, you were up. That was you up there? Oh. I didn't realize that was you. Getting chased. I don't know where their heals are. I'm vault kicking. I'm clicking the buttons. I don't know, our team is kind of... Oh my gosh, that guy was so close to death. Oh my gosh, he just got dunked on, that's crazy. Maybe this combo is just kind of nuts. Just have one of us on blunderbuss with hammer, and the other one just with a scorpion sting, just rip them and start just CCing them and everything else. Okay, where's our team though? What is going on? Why aren't we, like, we're not taking Sun, we're not doing anything here. Our team actually throwing this right now? This is crazy. I try to keep that guy alive, but let's on. They have a respawn up here, which is not good. This guy's trying his absolute hardest to hit me. I don't really know what to do right now. I mean, our team is actually just losing their minds. Like, forget about the guys on the road. Literally, we need to kill this respawn. Yeah. You're now making this too close of a match. Wait a minute. We only needed that much wood. Wait, they're back on Star. There's a lot of them on Star, though. Let's just push Sun. I'm gonna rotate right side. I'm gonna meet you at Sun, though. Just stay alive. I just need to do a really big loop. 50 out. Get dunked on. Kill that thing. Yeah. He messed up. He should have been on his musket, and he wasn't. He was trying to go for the rapier. Oh my gosh, this combo might just be insane, actually. Stupid bear. Baron. Oh, we might have actually thrown because of Baron. I might have thrown that just because I didn't go Baron at all either. Just let him run. Let him run. Just block him. If he tethers you and stuff, just stand there and block. He doesn't do enough damage through a block. So it really doesn't matter. Yeah. He's just gonna sit around outside, which is fine. Oh, he dodged that. He's just dodging for dear life. Yeah, just leave him. As long as he's gonna stay over there, we just need to make sure we can help on point. I think I'm the only healer here. Yeah, worst case scenario is if a musket's shooting you like that and you have the stamina and you don't think you're gonna like outrun them, just block. Like you can actually block so much of the damage. Once this Baron's over, then we're definitely gonna be doing better. Good job, team. They have a healer on point. They're rotating left side on us. They're gonna try to get in. Good job. Ooh, just yoinked that guy back. Come on. Right side is that musket. I barely touched that for the splash. I'm surprised that it actually went. Musket does a lot of damage, but when it's just the one like that, I think we're fine to just kind of like poke, he runs, we back off. Just kind of over and over. Healer left side. Whole backline heal here. That musket's looking to get a quick pick on the backline. Musket's getting closer. Musket's close, right side. No, they're backing off. See, if he tethers me, I just block. Where the heck did that just go? They're rotating around. Oh, that was a good one. This is a nice combo because, like, the fact that I don't do much damage, but if I can get the follow-up to the plays, that's nice. Fear is not great for doing this. All right. Well, I think I might call it a day for stream right there. I just want to get the rest of these chests here. We'll see how many we get. I'm going to finish this up. Grab this one. Haven't as much luck on these. I'm just gonna go over here and climb up top. Oh, okay. I guess not. I'm just gonna go over here. Thing's still chasing me. All right, that is gonna do it for stream today. It's a pretty long stream for me. Six and a half hours, a little over 6.5 hours. I'll be back tomorrow though. Be back tomorrow. Probably more New World as of right now. Still got more stuff to play with and more builds to test out. And there's always loot. We always could use more loot. But that is gonna do it for today. So I do appreciate everyone hanging out, all the follows and subs and all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone tomorrow. So have a good one. I will see you tomorrow.